I was still muted. Dagger's keeping me locked, keeping me locked. Alrighty, folks, what is going on, Dagger? What is going on, brother? We're chilling. We're chilling. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to play in this one. But we're out here. Chat up. We'll do a poll here in just a second. So daily dupe for 12 opals. We don't mind it. Better than 8 opals or 600 amber. I mean, I'll take that over either of those. Why is the cam's a little? I think it keeps moving a hair. That's okay though. What was the poll? Oh yeah, cheesiest old. I mean, just keep doom scrolling. Yeah, dude, I get caught in it sometime. Sometime when I know I've got like it's like I've got 45 minutes. I should use that to work on something or review something or whatever, or even run a game. Like especially now that we got Brawl and ARAM and stuff. Like I could go run a game. I got 45 minutes, but then you just end up in a scroll loop. Cheesiest. Manny had recommended the poll yesterday. Let's get it booted here. I think cheesiest ult, maybe? Ult is that the best way to say it? What is cheesiest? Cheesiest is definitely a word, but okay, yes. I want to make sure I'm not making up words here. Cheesiest ult. Now, the one um, is Renostasis. Yeah, that one's probably in contention, right? Um, we're gonna do Morgesh for sure. Do Morgesh for sure. Let's do. I think probably Rena does make the list. Manny had Bale on the list. Grim. I mean, Grim. Yeah, Grim's got to make the list, right? He's a lock on. Um, Renostasis is pretty ridiculous. I'm trying to think if there's any as cheesy as like Morgesh ult, Grim ult, because they're straight up like they're going to hit. You don't have to aim them. You don't, you can't get well, you can get canceled out of them, I guess. But what was the ones? I should have pulled up the ones she said. I know she had Bale in the list, just because Bale's ult, the hitbox on it is really questionable sometimes. Steel ult maybe. I don't think she had a really good list that I should have pulled up here, but maybe I think Rena ult. I can put Rena ult on here. I can't think of one that's as cheesy as that for the most part. The fact that you can stasis during it is the thing. Like, Terra's is very cheesy, but at the same time, it's not like broken. Countess, but it's not. You have to be melee range. Wraith, but it's not. Argus is not easy to hit. Narbash's ult now, honestly, is probably in the conversation because, and honestly, Morns is pretty cheesy. It's probably in the conversation too. Either Morgesh or Grim, as much as I love them, yeah, it's just how it is a lock on, right? I'm gonna put Narb on here because I think his ult is cheesier now than Bale ult. I think he beats out Bale. Morn could also make this list, but Narb, it feels like that ult is just uber cheesy with the mez. There's often nothing you can do. Eden, just because you can have it before level 6. Um, I mean, it probably should be on the list, right? I want to fit some other ones on here, but we can only do 4. I would say Morn is probably number one. That's what I'm saying. There's some tough competition here, dude. There's some tough competition at cheesiest. I mean, and do I even mention Narb if I'm gonna mention Morn? Right? Let's not. Let's put Morn on there. I think that's a good one. Um, maybe maybe we'll do maybe we'll do top two, advance to the next round. Yeah, let's do top two, advance to the next round, and I'll do another copy of this vote later on in the stream. I'll do another. I'll take the top two out of this one and do another two. Pull another two up later in the stream and put those in another vote. Oh, not brawl mode. What was I gonna look at here? Oh, we already have invites. Oh, JMO's on. Oh, dang, he must have invited me before he got in that one. There's like a lot of people on today. KK's on. A lot of people on today. Boolin. No need to hop into brawls or anything. We're just gonna Q fill, clock in, Q fill, test out some stuff that we've yet to test out. I've got plenty of stuff to test out. Um, Last game we played last night was this brawl game, 14-0 and 15 as basically full health Rena, but I did throw Azercore on there with Idrisil. Man, you just can't beat Idrisil is so good, man. This is gonna be my last play session or testing session of heroes with different Eternals that I haven't been trying prior to filming the Eternals tier list because I would have filmed it already, but it's not something that we can get very much win rate data for, or at least not well organized win rate data. So I have to be confident in having tested my opinions myself. Oh, I didn't even see that I was getting messages. Goons assemble. Okay. I'm on NA now. Oh yeah, I forgot he's back. He's back. Cherries is back. Is he in a game? No, he's not even in a game. He must have got off. Dude, I wasn't on here for that long on the menu before I booted. To be getting messages that I didn't even see and people be getting off. But it's all good. We need to probably test Pillow some potentially today. A couple heroes. There's still some heroes as well that we just haven't played much with since the patch, or at least Eternals on them that people are having fun with that I haven't tried out. We've got Narbash as my support. Trying to think of what we combo with that. Sparrow is pretty good combo with Narb. What have we not tried though that I need to try? What Eternal hero combo are people cooking with? Let me look at pred.gg. I don't know if I have time for this, but what are people cooking with? I do not have time for this. We can go one more round of testing on. I don't really need it. I've got Narb to cover me. I can take a riskier option probably. Twin. I've been having a ton of fun with Twin. I think Sparrow's the best combo though. Try something new on her. The Weld has been pretty good. Let's try. Oh yeah, Steel. Let's try Vermis. They added Mecha Drive. I don't know if I care for my secondary that much. Yeah, let's try this. I barely ever run Vermis, so it'll just be something to try here. And they've got a Steel, which is why I went ahead and sprung for it. I should be able to build pure attack speed and he's got Pillow and Lotus. I should be able to build pure attack speed and have decent damage output. I'll have to build crit though. I will still have to build crit. So we probably build attack speed crit. I did find. Oh, I should keep abusing Wind Rider. Wind Rider works. The Minor Blessing 2 on Weld works on Sparrow, by the way, and it is very, very good, especially in the early game. I should have. I think that's going to be the best Sparrow build as far as strength early through late is going to be that. I just need to tune in. You know, you just got to figure out how many crit items you're building, because you're probably not building 100% crit. On that build, you're almost certainly not. Just start Plasma. Get warmed up here. Didn't play any mid game days today. I've been busy, man. I haven't got the tier list done. I don't have shorts done. I don't have shorts done for Shorts Friday. We may be missing a Shorts Friday again. You know, if I want to push the Eternal tier list out, which I kind of do. We will see. We will see. Clear is going to be great. X-Arc, he's giving me X-Arc damage, is quite nice. Definitely appreciate the X-Arc. It's probably going to go pretty well for us, depending on what he wants to build. If I can keep this steel at bay. Dang it. Aggressive posture from him. I could have blinked earlier and maybe put myself in a better spot to fight him, but... Alright, alright. See what he's going to end up going. I doubt it's I doubt it's Marshall on Narb, right? That would be a pretty atypical Narb start just for me to get Marshall. I'm going to try not leveling the attack speed stem, which is probably detrimental to us, but I can reward this as soon as he leaves. Ah, he does make it over here. Count was so much closer to us than him that whole time. Like, okay, at least Count gets the kill. It's like, Count was and that's why I was fine pushing him there. Because we had already seen him take out our ward, leave. We had rewarded it, and Count was still close by, but she makes it a 1-for-1 trade. It is what it is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Narb gets chased down. Maybe, no. We could get on Fang after that if he leaves and Count's fine to start it, but it might also come down to if our Rena gets pushed. These guys are all stacking Soul Chalice and Outgrod everywhere. It was so incredibly... Where did Narb go? Oh, he is up here. Okay. I might go at Noxian, dude. I mean, Sky Splitter is better value for me for sure, but I also don't have Weld, so I'm probably not getting Viper. Oh my gosh, it's literally just walk forward and hold the trigger with no movement speed penalty, and they're both one-hit Narb. Get in there and do something for me, brother. Oh, Jesus, dude. If he can just hold the trigger and walk at me and kill me like that without the steal intervening at all and Narb also not intervening, then come on, boys, what are we up to? Tough choices, Lime. I think we're gonna take the top 2 of this poll and send them to the next round. So you don't have to worry about it too much, but there are some cheesy options in there. I think the winning 2 are gonna go into a dirty one. But Eden is insanely cheesy, right? I think the top 2 of that one are going to go into a round that includes... I think we're going to put Narbolt in there. I could put Steel Ult in there. We've got some other options. They could make the list. Greystone could make the list. Legion could make the list just because of the duration. I'm also dead here because I don't think there's anything Narb can do. Yeah, no. It's unfortunate, man, because Narb's options are basically non-existent when you're behind. These guys are just going to be able to run. If Steel hits any form of CC, we're both going to die. Like, it's... still one of my... Actually, I think he's still my #1 most played at support hero all time. But he's seen better patches. He's definitely seen better patches. I'm going to go into Mind Rays for a second. Legion... Is that the Malady build recipe now? There's not a lot of recipes that require 2... we're about to see. It's definitely not Vank. They're just going to go terrorize mid. There's no point in being anywhere near this Legion. Ooh, Count ult. I didn't know Rena was ulting there, or else I would not have ulted, but alright. Interesting. Interesting. I also didn't even know Wukong was going to be at that fight, but when we got there, he was the one that was most exposed, so it is what it is. Is he ulting? Oh, brother. We can't do anything about this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about my Narb, man. He's not giving me a lot to work with here. I'm gonna have to make it myself. Yeah, I think we're gonna go just Anoxian, man. It's pretty goobery to go Anoxian on Sparrow, but because your ult doesn't benefit from it at all. Could just go Sky. I mean, yeah, might as well go Sky. Hey, Steel is going to be their only bulky hero, but still goes well with my Eternal. Like, there's no point in taking these fights like Narb's trying to take there, because if Steel runs in and hits any form of CC, you're dead. Like, zero reason to be taking fights like that. Come on, man. And the fact that he immediately sprints past wave as soon as he sees me. Fortunately, we fed him some Lotus stacks here as well. Oh, he stepped out of tower. Get him, Steel! Go get him! He stepped near the front of tower. Go get him! Don't let him think about touching any of these minions. It's crazy. He's got Crystal Tier up. Hey. He's got Crystal Tier. We are getting Crystal Tier value now. He's so little. He's such a little Steel. Okay, shout out to Countess. Giving us more support than our Narb has so far. Gave her good ult value too. This is down, right? They just got it. Yeah. Yo-Yo Sky Splitter. It's good synergy with our Eternal. It'll be our one lifesteal item, and we're gonna basically build full crit from there. So it's definitely not sold on Vermis, but it gets better throughout the game. We got Wukong running around right here. We got Legion running around right here. Okay, that's not good. That's not ideal. If we could catch somebody, we could get a kill here, but no. Doesn't look like it. Oh, Count wants in. Hey, can we at least get her? Nope. Oh, come on. That's all I got for him. We could still swing Fang probably though. Or we could just get out. Push left. Rena's going Orb. When Rena gets Orb evolved, we'll win a lot of these team fights through her. Right now my DPS is pretty reliant on either being stemmed by Narb or getting somebody to land a CC for me. Because that Steel is just too much of a problem. Okay, okay. Didn't think he was coming right back like that. Good grenade, too. Dang, this Legion's on it. He might as well lob the ult. It definitely kills. Didn't lob it. Probably running through jungle here, though. Get Sky on. Not much gold to spare either. They're still going to charge Fang here. Hopefully Rena realizes that. Whether she kills the Neon or not, they're still going to pull Fang here. They're going to pull it really fast with Legion, too. Hey, let's just go ahead and get cooked, I guess, by the Neon. Yep, let's just go ahead and get cooked by the Neon. Glad I could take that targeting for you, Rena. I'm glad the shutdown, I hope the shutdown on the Neon was worth it, and she's going to clean them off too, isn't she? There you go. There you go, Rena. Get in there. Get in there and get him. Get in there, get on him, Rena. Get the pillow procs going, something. Oh, something, Rena. Get in a more prepared position than that. They're both in execute range, please. Okay, okay. She fine. This does not look like a very confident Rena player, huh? Countess is playing well, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll just go mid and let Scarlet pick up right, because Rena's not gonna... oh, Rena is gonna come back over. But I probably can't kill that Scarlet very easily. There we go. Get a plate here, maybe? I hate Satarial. You're done with Satarial. You play jungle with a ton of mobility. GG, well played. Just won the game with 2 or 3 kills. Yeah. If you can't catch them, I mean, if you're, you know, it's like, if they've got a couple stacks and they're still just have the mobility to get away from you, men, and they never lose them, like, what are you supposed to do? Oh, Narb is cooked. Narb, no. Hate facing Crunch off lane. It is rough. His CC and his gap close potential are among the best, right? His DPS is great, his clear speed's great. Crunch is in a great spot. You don't see a lot of people that are super good with him. That's what kind of keeps him from being talked about more, but he is in a very good spot. I'll probably end up playing him some today because I've been trying out some different builds. Yeah, our Count's playing great, man. Count's playing great. They're just gonna retake mid. Or not retake, but just take mid. Oh my gosh, they bring 4 mid. Okay. Hopefully Rena can defend from that pretty easy. Narb can rotate for the cutoff. Please rotate, Narb. I don't need you here. Okay, the one time Narb could actually leave me confidently, he elects not to. But it looks like our guys survive. Narb low-key worst support. This Narb, when you got a good Narb, it's a difference maker. This Narb hasn't been the sharpest for me. Ah, that doesn't even kill him, dude. Why is Sparrow ult so weak unless you build for it? I mean, I guess that's probably a smart balance. Also, notice how the Legion doesn't die there. Narb, what Narb has given me this game has been really disappointing. He's giving them quite a few stacks, though. You play a tank? Yep, he goes Mutilator. You play Mobility Countess? GG is going to double dash on you, uppercut, you're cooked, right? No, he is tough. He is really tough to play against. And it used to be, it was easy because he's just weak. Um, he was like really weak pre-level 6. Now he's not even that weak pre-level 6 anymore. So that used to be like what kept him in check. It's like, yeah, he's pretty strong once he's got 6, but before then there's really nothing he does. Now he just cooks. He just cooks right out of the gate. People run Thorax on him, they can cook from level 1. I mean, there's a lot of Eternals he benefits from too, because he has split scaling. Murdoch? Murdoch maybe, may go into the second vote list. I could do a complete 4 new vote, probably is what I'll do, and I'll just take the top 2 of each and face them back into each other, because I'm definitely going to have 4 more with the cheesy ult. You fight for 3 minutes and then your Murdoch just steals you. That'll happen, huh? Dang, couldn't get a beat on her in time. Really should go get Dust Devil. It's a big damage boost for us. Also would like to finish this tower, but I can't 1v1 this Legion, I don't think. No, he's already got Infernum up. Yeah, no, I definitely can't 1v1 this Legion, holy. I think we need to go Vank. He's got pretty decent attack speed right now. Not great, but decent. Yeah, I think the second half stream vote we'll do, or maybe we'll do it here shortly. That way we can do all 3 stages. And we'll do 4 new heroes for the cheesiest ult, and then we'll take the top 2 of each. This fight is not good for us. I think their Neon's kind of cooking us. Steel ult comes down. Legion's making his way across. Scarlet is just tower diving. I don't want to get caught in a bad spot here, and I will if I step up there. Okay, apparently they just choose not to defend the tower and all chase the Wukong. I mean, come on, guys. And now they try to just dive. Well, we got Legion ulted, so we can't really dive like that. Not on this end. I mean, I'm doing some damage. I'm doing some damage, but... Okay. Fang's up, we gotta get it. We gotta get it here, guys. We have to get this Fang. Their Legion's still alive. He shouldn't have his ult for it, though. Okay. Yeah, these are just, like, Sparrow ult feels so bad, dude. Sparrow ult feels like you lose DPS unless you build for it. May God help you, Miss Goonie, in parentheses. Damn it. Whatever the side they will rage. Damn it. Damn it, what is going on, Klopp? We're chilling. We are chilling. Steel's still running around right there. See a bank online. How about that? A Lady Goonie, the Mighty Duchess. Hopefully she comes through today. It'd be cool if she came through the stream today. Sometimes she's downstairs hunting. Sometimes she's chilling. Majority of the time she's on the bed, but World Eater. Oh man, it's like the Men in Black. The the cat's collar carrying the universe in a marble. Right, we're online enough now with Bank to like actually deal damage. We could try to 1v. Yeah, we should beat this Legion in 1v1 now. Narb's getting some wards down for me. Yeah, I know they're about to be here. Whew, that Dust Devil. That Dust Devil and Plasma, once they get stacked up, man. She's a great mascot. She is a great mascot, man. Great movie series, man. The Men in Black, come on. Elite writing. Elite special effects, especially for their time. Wukong's like here as well. Like Steel's here and Wukong should be here. We need Count CC. Oh, Count got CC'd. Okay, we tried to make the most of it. Okay, we make the most of it. We make the most of it, folks. An odd play. A very odd play having to blink up the ledge like that. I just didn't want my Countess to get caught, and she did get caught, but we made it worth it. Made it worth it.
Better and better.
Writing set of the actors. Yeah, I don't even remember the fourth. I don't remember the fourth very much. I'd like more attack speed here. But we're at 100% crit, so we don't get it from that. We get it from something else. What do we get it from? Spectra? Stormbreaker, I guess, would be pretty strong. What's good? You want us to wait for you? No, I'll probably run. I'll queue a couple here solo, JMO, before we got Dragon on the party. Word. I'll probably queue a couple solo and then scoop y'all later if you're around. Forgot they made a fourth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I even watched the fourth, or maybe I surely did, but those guys are gonna see me and cut back for me. Oh, they're already on it. Okay, my bad. That's my bad. I didn't even know they were already on it. Good God almighty, it's one combo? It's one combo? She hits her ult and hits all of her abilities one time, and it's my entire health bar. I mean, and that was with me hitting my dash to get away from her, with me hitting my invis to try to lose them. One combo, one round of abilities, my entire health. Look at them, they look at 2 hits. 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit, gone. Judgment, gone. That's crazy, dude. I can't survive 1 round of her abilities? What the fuck, dude? Can't survive one rotation of her abilities. We might have to swap on Equinox just so we can survive one rotation of Scarlet's abilities. I don't like the sound of it, but it might be necessary. Look, Count can't even deal with her. Come on, Count. Oh, she's got Rebirth, too. Oh my gosh, yeah. Count can't fight her through the Rebirth. Jeez. That's rough, man. And they... Oh, wait, what? He tried to stick Prime and died. Dang, did we all get wiped? Yeah, Scarlet's hard carrying them. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Where they meet in the past, yeah. That was cool, dude, that's crazy writing. That's just crazy writing for them, the whole back in time thing. The whole memory, and the whole, after he had his memory wiped, all of those scenes of meeting him with his, not in the past, but in the, following the first one when his memory's wiped. That was just good writing, man. This is rough. This is rough. I could not even go Stormbreaker, but... I'm here. I mean, I don't know. What do you want from me? Pretty similar builds on these two Scarlets, actually. Theirs is just really ahead. And has Lotus, which is rough. Your favorite fictional universe? Favorite fictional universe? I'm pretty partial to Fallout. I'm pretty partial to the Fallout universe. Dang it, Legion just shoves mid and my entire team is right. All 4 of my team that are alive, other than me, are just all right lane. Like, guys, really? What are we getting over there? I mean, what are we getting over there, guys? Not kills. Damn it, man. And I can't even stop them from taking this inhib. Man, they're still up there. Alright, guys. That's just unfortunate. That's a good way to throw away a game, I guess. Let's just randomly let them have 2 inhibitors while we have teammates alive that could have defended them. Which Naruto or Halo? Halo's a classic, right? Halo's a classic. Pretty partial to Fallout. I'm trying to think if there's really one that I would have above it. I mean, like the Elder Scrolls world is great. The Witcher world's great. I'm trying to think of any that would potentially be above those for me that aren't video game related. I mean, the Harry Potter world's great. The Star Wars is probably, yeah, I mean, that one, the volume of content on that one, Fallout versus Skyrim is tough. I think the volume of Star Wars content might be able to sway me over to that side as well. We can't really stick this. I'm actually now dead. Nah, he didn't reach me. Only watched the Fallout TV show. The games are incredible, man. I think Fallout New Vegas is the best video game ever created. Warhammer, right, Warhammer's a great one. Been around a long time. Huge volume of content across multiple forms of media. Lord of the Rings, right. Lord of the Rings is a classic, a banger. without a doubt. Oh, they're back in the pit. They're back in the pit. I'm trying, Narb. Rena's there. Okay. We can pull this, or I could peel. Maybe just pull this. Surprised all the crazy stuff of the lore. I can live in one piece, eat that devil fruit. Never watched much of One Piece. Did not watch much of One Piece. Not familiar much with it. Very goofy universe, very funny. Um, Speaking of One Piece, the it's not really a universe, but the pirate age that you could call the universe of Pirates of the Caribbean is a pretty dope one. Would you want to live in? Right, right. I think universe you want to live in, I think the obvious answer is Pokemon, right? I think that's the most cut and dry, you know. Because like in a lot of these universes that you would like to say, there's a pretty good chance that you're just gonna get cooked very early. Oh, I'm just instantly dead here. Good God, their entire team's there except for the Scarlet who's taking our right inhib. Why are we still in this game? That was a bad fight. I was trying to back up the Countess, but she got steel ulted and I couldn't really help her. Before the universe, the man in high castle. So I don't feel bad about making them work. Pokemon, yeah, I mean, here's the thing, KK, right? The obvious answer is Pokemon because, let's say, okay, one of my favorites, Fallout. How long? What? First off, what are the odds of me being in the Fallout world and not being like instantly? It's some position that's going to get me instantly killed within a year, right? What's the odds of surviving a year in Fallout? If you roll a bad spawn, you could say, then you're probably not even going to make it a week. Um, you know what I mean? Versus Pokemon, dude. Everybody's cool in Pokemon. The kids are running around with super powerful creatures in their pockets. Like there's no barrier to entry. You go down to the mart, pick up Pokeballs. You can just go capture ridiculously strong. Even if they're not ridiculously strong, I'll take some cool woodland creatures, right? I'll take a Beedrill, I'll take a Beedrill to chill with, whatever it may be. And it's like there's no barrier to entry, right? It doesn't matter how you roll the dice, who you end up as in the Pokemon world. It's cool because anyone from a kid up to the professor can just have Pokemon and train them and battle them. So pretty tough one for us. I really didn't feel like I got much out of the Narb there, but damage healed 8K. Narbash, my brother. My brother, how did we heal 8K, man? I was gonna say maybe at least he like took some damage for us and healed for us, but not really, man. Narbash, my brother, man. Good Countess plays. Good Countess plays. You only have to gamble your pets. Just give me a Squirtle and a pack of napkins. What the fuck? You got any napkins up there? Oh, no, Doom would be my last choice I would ever want to live in. Yeah, see, like a lot of those you're just cooked instantly. Like you don't really, you know. Pokemon, there are like there's threats out there, there's like existential level threats, but they never really seem to actually get anybody, right? And then Warhammer Clop, Warhammer's got to be like one of the worst possible, right? Like that one is, yeah, surviving one day. Warhammer's out of the question. That shit is. There's a 99.9% chance you probably don't make it a day. If someone could kill you with a giant Pokemon, could be. The thing is, the Pokemon world is very utopian. People do not use their Pokemon for evil, right? So, if we're talking about getting dropped into one of those worlds, the Pokemon world where everybody seems to get along, sounds like a pretty good. You got Team Rocket out there, but yeah, they're they're not really that malicious, right? Sometimes they are, but the good guys always win. Kids are everyone from kids to old men are running around with Pokemon, man. It's a very utopian world.
Don't you dare pass me by.
Narba's only ever using the movement. I did see him only ever using the movement speed part of the buff, but he was using the heal sometimes because he was giving me X-Arc and stuff like that. But what a rough Narbash game. He goes 0, 11, and 14 with not much mitigated at all. I mean, aside from me, the lowest mitigated. Aside from me, the lowest damage taken on our team, and we were like really terrible healing. Like, I mean, he just really didn't give us much. How much Nintendo pays you to say Pokemon is utopia? Is it not a utopian society? Is there any war? Is it not a utopia? Am I missing something? Like, yes, little kids fight animals, and we have like dog fights that are illegal and chicken fights and stuff that are illegal here, but there's no war. There's global peace. There's no famine. I don't even think is there even disease? It seems like the entire infrastructure is built around just Pokemon battling, for sport. It seems like a crazy utopian, you know. I don't even think is there even police? There's like barely police presence because there's barely like no one even attempts to break the law in the in the Pokemon world, right? Live in Lord of the Rings, just chilling. In Lord of the Rings, you got a pretty good roll of the dice, right? You got probably a 50-50 odds of hitting somewhere, living somewhere that you're just chilling 90% of the time, right? You're just farming, you're farming, you're chilling, you're raising animals, whatever it may be. And you likely won't, have to deal with any conflict. The other 50% may not be great, depending on where you land, right? Yu-Gi-Oh would be pretty cool. Yu-Gi-Oh would be a great one, man. Yu-Gi-Oh there's not really any Yu-Gi-Oh universe though. It's just a cursed card game. The curse of it might be a little too much. I think it would be cool to live in that world, right? Don't get me wrong. I've got plenty of cards myself, but I don't know. I don't know. That one is kind of spooky. I'm not trying to get my trapped in the Shadow Realm or sent to the Shadow Realm or anything, but would be cool. Would definitely be cool. Not quite as utopian as Pokemon. Just Gandalf and being like, "What's up? All good? Just eating an apple, just chilling, Clop." That's only the first and second series, right? A lot of the GX stuff and it was just kids. It was just kids dueling and stuff. That was cool. Battle City tournaments and all that stuff. We'll try Pillow out here again. I'm not a big fan of it. I haven't been yet, but um, is neurotoxin even worth it? Probably not. We're gonna try to build mostly tank though. See if this pillow works out better for us than before. 5Ds was dope, man. 5Ds was super dope. I think they just started doing, or I think maybe there's one set of like the anniversary collection stuff that I didn't grab because it didn't look great to me. But sitting on all the other anniversary booster box cases, sealed for the quarter century anniversary Yu-Gi-Oh just had last year or the year before. Sparrow versus Sparrow. Jeez, both of them with the old augment. That's an odd one. We really like you almost always have to build True Silver. It's just do you want to get it first or not, right? Just got repetitive. Yeah, I mean, they had gone through a lot by the time they got to 5Ds, right? If your hero likes Marshall, he likes Exarch. Narb does not, right? That is the problem. That is the problem. I almost never run Exarch on Narb, and you're never really building Marshall on Narb, right? But they did rework this power boosting augment, so I think it's decent now. It's just you are putting a lot of faith in your carry, right? Mm-mm. Discovering Yu-Gi-Oh, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, yeah, Star Wars, just classics, right? Classics. Really fortunate time, the years that I grew up in, for sure. All of those were just coming out. Need to run Satariel on Narb. His thunk would hit like a truck. He wouldn't be slowed by his ult either. Because he's slowed by 30% during his ult. He wouldn't be slowed. I don't know. I don't know how it would work, but it would not. It would probably be pretty rough. But just need mana to spam, right? 'Cause you're gonna, if you have a huge power number, your heal is gonna get really big. Your max health is just gonna be small. Depending on what role you're doing it at, though, I mean, you kind of want to still do it at support. Narb anywhere else is not that good. Don't know, because you're going to need a big power number, you're going to need mana, you're going to need cooldowns, and you're going to need some form of survivability that's not health pool related. Like some sort of low health shields that have some scaling other than health or something like that. Low health shields. I don't know what you could really get though for that kind of survivability. Because you can't get Azrakor and stack it. That would be my because you could get a shield based off your mana doing that, but you know, as support you can't get Azrakor and stack it. Is it not worth it? Best value on Sev jungle? Going Feather? It's just hard to get Feather value, man. It's pretty hard to regularly get Feather value. And they just made it even worse. Just had 26k gold in 34 minutes. Using Weld Wukong, yeah. Hey, stacking up. Stack up 3 different types of gold gain. Hey, you are to earn some hella gold, right? And it'll definitely benefit you if you're just full build that much before everyone else. Alright. Getting somewhere over here. And we'll go ahead and take it. Talk about ramp the other day. If you Elefrost, you must auto between rumbles to proc it, right? Hence Rapture. Right, yeah, the auto attack, right, Manny. You gotta have, if you want to do any sort of auto attack, like Spellblade synergy, which, you know, there's some heroes that are just built for it, like Crunch or like the original Patch Ikra. Maybe still current Patch Ikra, right? But you need to have at least an attack speed item. Crunch, you need it for the animations as well, so you have to have an attack speed item. But for ramp, if you're gonna be stopping to auto between those abilities, ooh, that was close, damn. She blinks on him. if you're going to be stopping to auto between those abilities, you don't want it to be like a snail's pace auto, right? So you got to have an attack speed item. And Rapture is a great stat line because Omnivamp. You get heals from your abilities and your autos. Tried everything right. Doesn't actually proc on the Rumble. Mutilator is going to be much better healing because it's going to proc on Rumble. With Curse Scroll is so much better. Yeah. I mean, that's probably still the ramp. It seems like mini ramp has been what has pushed ramp's win rate this whole time. Like what's been on the top of ramp and what's been keeping him at a high jungle win rate has literally been Curse Scroll Tiny Titan. Like it's just such a crazy synergy. Such crazy synergy, right? The healing is great. If you're ulting and you're getting Curse Scroll healing, it's such an insane amount of healing. Check pull rate on Rapture ramp. It's insane. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I like Rapture on him. It just doesn't actually proc on the like hits, the Rumble hits. But I mean nothing. They don't proc on hit. Dang, if only I had mana. If only I had mana for him. But he pinged him, he wanted to go in on him. Overlord Rapture on ramp, right. For a mini ramp, Overlord Rapture, Curse Scroll, yeah, that's all you need. That's literally all you, and you get Aegis, right? You get Aegis of Aguilar, but that kind of goes without saying. The thing is, it's your best attack speed option on Rumble ramp. Unless you could go Curse Scroll in its place, but you need something even on Rumble ramp to. If you have no attack speed items, it feels bad. Earthshaker, that's a situation where I wish Earthshaker still had its attack speed because it would be better on the Endless Rumble build. I guess it probably still is good on the Endless Rumble build, but. Alright. Ikra, a little combustion. Ikra's seen a lot of action already. Yep. Yeah. Ikra should be back here, or else I would just dive and ult the Sparrow. Or, I mean, Mako should be back here. Damn it, man. And I don't have True Silver finished. Okay, he surely dies. Right? No! Oh my gosh, and Sparrow gets baited into a death there. Oh my gosh, dude. Come on, boys. Oh, man. If I had True Silver finished, I'd easily survive that too. And I guess we probably kill. I can't believe Sparrow doesn't get that kill. He took like 4 tower shots, dude. Why did Quang take so many tower shots there? And then just dash out, no problem. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. Mezzed him into at least 4 tower shots there. Augmentation. Example, you must auto between. Right. And augmentation, now that there's only, 3 items in the game that have attack speed and health on them, augmentation would be your other option. Don't have a cooldown. Yeah, the augmentation cooldown should be the same as Elefrost, right? So you would be proccing them both at the same time. Or are they on different cooldowns? Either way, if you're planning the Rumble reset to proc Ela and augmentation at the same time, that's also going to be a ridiculous amount of damage. 20 seconds till ult, have crest ready to buy, have true silver ready. He's just ulting, I'm trying to stand between him. That's gotta be a kill. That's gotta be a kill, man. Giving you all the move speed I can. Oh, and I miss her. I miss her. Luckily, she was able to make the cutoff in time. Oh, there's a quanger. Yep, just peeling them off you. Ikra, please. She got that nail stack on him. Oh, come on. Dang it. Scarlet's over here, but... yeah, why chase him? Why chase him, guys? Alright, whatever. Whatever, they elect to chase. Void. We'll just go void. Ooh, okay. Can we pick up solo here or not? Guess we'll try. They end up coming out on top there. Should still be able to get the Fang. Ikra sticks around too long. Sparrow gets him back though, yeah, okay. It's a really end-around way to get a Fang. Push the jungler out, wait till he comes back in, kill him again before they go for the Fang. On hit with Rumble. It was the way, but Tiny Ramp is more popular, yeah. Tiny Ramp is just cheesy. Tiny Ramp is super. Maybe Ramp should be on the second vote here. We'll do the second vote after this game. For cheesiest ults. I think we got two clear winners here, right? Morgesh and Eden are the two clear winners out of this set of votes. It would be my pleasure. They've spotted me on wards though. See if I bait them in here. They don't want to bait in. Hey, we get a hold of them. We end up getting a hold of them. Had to use everything, but we got them. Mako's out of mana here. We should finish this tower, maybe. Sparrow goes Vank first. I mean, I respect it. I do respect it. Vanked into Dust Devil, too. Respect it, respect it. Oh. Why Mako ult that? Damn it. I'm giving him some move speed. Good slow. Yeah, good slow. Was able to get him off of him. He ults into tower. It's a very interesting ult into tower. I like Dynamo here as well. You need 25 full waves to get the same, yeah, to pay it back off, Klopp. As you pay for the item, yeah. That's pretty rough. I mean, that is pretty rough when you break it down like that. It takes a while to get the value back. I think jungle is the only place where it's ever really... I mean, some people take it solo, but... if you could eat the Moriel for someone, you'd be okay, right? Yeah. It's not like Grimmel or somebody can step in front of it. It's not like Grimmel where you can step in front of it, right? It's you're locked, you're the one getting hit. Now you can stasis it. There, you know, not gonna say there's no counterplay. You can stasis it. You can, if you have devotion, you won't take a very big hit in one instance like that. If you've got any sort of shield you can proc, you could just hit the shield and take a little bit off the top. But it is cheesy. It is cheesy nonetheless. I don't mind this augment, man. This one that gives bonus power. It's not a big power number, but when you hit the march, it's not an insignificant power number. It's an okay number. And it now still, like, the problem before was you took away the heal, so you couldn't proc those heal items. Now that it gives power and heals, you can proc all those heal items. So, I do like it. What are we doing? This is not a great fight for us. Gotta get back to lane. Hopefully mid's careful there. Yeah, I'm sure Quang's coming across. I'll have ult in 10. Yeah, I don't have anybody here with me. I'm just trying to keep them engaged so that I could potentially ult, but... God, I hate Mako. It's a very annoying character, right, for sure. Give them the move speed boost to chase that down. I can't get in front of it. Okay, his ult's down. We just baited his stun a second time as well. Boys, I just took every form of CC for you and I just hit the double stun. Please, please, please finish him. Oh my, how many dude, what the I'm taking Argus stun, I'm taking Mako stuns, I'm giving you move speed boost. I hit them with a double thunk there at the end in tower. What? I gave them everything I could possibly give them and we don't get... She has Vank! She has Vank. Any instance of damage she dealt would have finished him. That's crazy, boys. I mean, that's all I can do for you, man. I'm just getting cooked here by him too. No, that's unbelievable, man. Any instance of damage and he was gone, but she just couldn't get it. Jeez, dude. Out here putting in a shift. Sparrow, please tell me you saw that on the minimap. Yeah. Wukong makes the rotate, so I appreciate that. Don't take the value. Yeah, too bad that was as much value as I could possibly imagine giving them there. Baiting everything from the multiple cycles of everything from the Argus. Trying to give him some move speed. Sparrow's trying to cut and run. Alright. It's okay, that's okay. We're still gonna win this game. We got it. That's our third Fang, so like we're pretty much set to win this game now. And my team didn't follow up on all the value I gave them, but we gave them enough to get the Wukong out, to get everybody out, to get the Fang still. So it's, it is what it is. But that I'm setting up nearly what I would call free kills for him. Speaking of, look at that thunk timing though. Takes the Mako stun. Can I get this crunch off of him? I can, but we don't do enough damage to kill. I gotta find this Scarlet if I'm gonna survive. I don't think I can. Yeah. Baited him into a bad spot. Scarlet may be able to get somebody. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that Ikra ult, Scarlet ult combo. Oh, they're all gone. They're all gone. Oh my gosh, they're all gone. That Ikra ult, Scarlet ult combo. Baited, 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 baited. That's a super baited moment. Oh yeah, go ahead and get the ace. Go ahead and clean him up for the ace. Baited. Whew. Jeez, talk about baited, man. I might build Frosted Lure just to celebrate the baited. Poor Quang. Yeah, that Quang got popped. That Quang was not expecting to come out of his ult directly to a stun. We should have this pretty clean. Maybe not. Quang's coming in. Trying to get some healing down for the boys. It's really unnecessary, but I wanted to make sure that Wukong wasn't gonna get killed. We could pull Shaper. They're going to take left T2 probably. Nobody wants to take the free objective that I'm pinging. They would rather invade into their jungle and get caught by the crunch. That's fine. It's almost as if taking the Shaper was just the obviously smarter thing to do there. But instead he gets caught by 4 people in their blue side jungle. Because now Fang's up and they're just going to go for it if they want it. Or they're going to death ball mid. We're going to draw a couple over here. Is the idea. We also kill this crunch if I ult him. Pretty certain. No! No way, man. Come on. Is my Scar... Oh, she's not that behind. She has Tainted Blade, too. Wow. She's behind enough, I guess. She has Alternator stack, too. I thought she was going to deal mad damage to him there. He's just ahead. He's just ahead that much. Wow. I mean, I had judgment there, too. I thought she was just going to light him up. I doubt I dealt much to him, but... I was giving orb buff to those minions. I thought the orb buffed minions would at least get him. But no. No, that man was locked and loaded. I think we will go Everbloom here. I don't like that it doesn't have haste on it, but 20 tenacity is not bad. Pillow on both. Yeah, he had pillow. Narb doesn't proc pillow that well because you can only proc it with your thunk and with your march. You only have two abilities that proc it, and they're not the longest. Um, they're not the longest, or they're not the shortest cooldowns, right? So it's kind of hard to. I don't think pillow Narb is the way. We're just giving it a try. We do respawn in time to get the Primal Fang buff. Now they go for shape. Okay. Hello, Quang. Okay, I really just wanted to bait him, but turns out my team lost the fight that I was baiting him away from. Okay, they kind of turned it. Okay, they definitely turned it. We gotta get vision on him, though. We're keeping vision on him. We're keeping vision. He's on the red. We're still not in a good spot here now, but now he's cooked, and that'll do it. I mean, like, come on, guys. Do I need to teach a course on this kind of stuff? Like, really, man. It's that simple. It's that simple. Hey, what's going on? What is going on? Sebastian action. How often does your random jungler or your random support in Arbash that you get make a play like that? That's my question. Like, that's why I say, do I need to teach a course on this type of stuff? Because, like, that's how you find value as a support. When I can't 1v1 him, you get vision value, you get CC value, you get stall value, you get lane management value. Like, you don't get 1v1 prowess value. That's not what it's all about. But especially there, when I have Primal Fang, I'm gonna try to make something happen. Sparrow does decent for us. Scarlet didn't actually benefit that much from Mutilator. I bet he benefited a lot more because he built it first. Yeah, he got huge value out of it. Not the best Infernum value. We actually applied Dynamo 25 times, so we got incredible... For a third item, we got incredible Dynamo value there. GG. Fun match there, too. I love playing Narb. Narb's my most played support. Just really for the Paragon nostalgia, but that one wasn't bad. We do go top healed. Notice how every game you play Narb, you should go top healed. And last game, my support Narb went second to bottom heal. So a little bit different in the Narb value between those two games. We go top wards as well, and top wards destroyed. I guess neither team was really playing for that, which is unfortunate because wards win games. Wards are the best way to win games. All right, let me write down the two leaders of this poll and then reset the poll. So the two clear-cut leaders coming out of round one are Morgesh and Eden. We're going to do 4 new heroes here in the cheesiest ult round 2. We are going to do... Who all do we need? Who do we need to have in here? I think we've got to have... yeah, look at the breakdown there. Morgesh and Eden were basically tied for the top spot. My friend in EU thinks she sucks. Eden can't even ult. Let's go. I don't think Narb will really break any records, but we're going to put Narb in here. The Mez is really cheesy in my opinion. What are some of the other ones that we discussed needing to be in here? Let me scroll up in the chat some. I could put Ramp in here. Um, there were some that we needed to have in here for sure. Greystone ult. Yeah, I think I'm going to put Gray in there. Got Narb, Greystone. Got Narb, Greystone, Rampage, and do we want to put Murdoch in here? Or did I not? I didn't get Rina in the first one. We need to get Rina in here. Morgesh Mark. Yeah, the cheesy skills, that'll have to be a different vote. Kalari Jump. Akron is a cheesy one for sure. Let's do these. I don't think Narb stands up in this group that well, but let's do this round, and then if we need to do another round, we can do another round prior to the final. Scarlet not in the poll is a crime. Scarlet ult's not that cheesy. It has really short range. If it had longer range, it would be uber cheesy. It has it has range that feels like Bale ult or like Boris ult. It has really short range. And it can't be used for movement speed tech like those abilities. If you miss it, you miss it. Bro, Boris? Nah, dude. Nah, I mean, it's not that great. Yeah, I've canceled Narb ult too many times. That's the thing, and that's why if you play Narb, you pretty much have to build True Silver first, and it's going to recommend you to build True Silver first on like what Narb build can you possibly go that it's not going to recommend True Silver first, right? Wraith isn't that cheesy because all it does is rewind you to somewhere you already were. Like, yes, it makes it really hard to escape a Wraith if you're low health running from a Wraith, but if you were against another similar like mid laner or carry, you wouldn't escape and then get rewound back with their ult and then killed. You would just get killed with their ult, right? Like if someone's running away from you as Murdoch, you can just ult them. You don't have to rewind them, go through this whole animation where they can cleanse and then kill them. You just shoot them, right? Or Grim, Grim's does magical damage similar to Wraith. If you take magical Wraith, Grim ult's just gonna kill them in a situation where you could rewind them with Wraith ult, right? Still can get canceled with True Silver. I wish that True Silver was a little bit better, but then again, I get it. I get it. You will still get canceled with True Silver sometimes, though. Just not as often because they've only got a couple seconds. If you get them in your ult, which you have to get them in your ult, how long do they have? Isn't it stacking up to 5 times? It doesn't say how fast the stacks. I don't know if they come out 4 times per second or 3 times per second or how fast the ticks come out, but you basically have like a second and a half max before you're mezzed. So you got to get them out of it before then. Fey ult doesn't work properly, can't blink out of it. That one is a shame. That Fey ult could definitely be on the list. I think Rena's going to be a big favorite on this vote though. Then immediately Rena. So they Bale Boris or Bale Boris are your type of ults, and we talked about it. Manny mentioned the Bale, and the only reason for those that I would call those cheesy because those are really standard ults. The only thing I would call those cheesy for is because the hitboxes, right? You never know about the hitboxes. You never know which one's going to get prio. The other day I got caught out of my Boris ult by Bale ult. Rampage with Tiny Titan is the easiest win button in the game. Rampage, yeah, no, I mean, it is what it is. The Tiny Titan has been bolstering his win rate ever since it came out. Terra, yeah, no, I considered Terra earlier, but It's cheesy. It's just it doesn't feel oppressive because it's only used for tower diving. You know, everywhere else on the map, her ult is essentially useless. She could use it for the cleanse or whatever, but it's essentially, you know, I'd rather deal with a Rena ult than a Faye ult. The average Faye player is a lot better than the average Rena player as well, so you got to keep that in mind. Oh, that was quite loud. Yeah, it's a loud sound cue, and you can be canceled out of it by any form of hard CC. The Hog is way too strong as jungle health regen gets stupid high. Hey, they've tried multiple times to nerf Tiny Titan, right? They can't get it nerfed. They can't get it nerfed into a spot that's reasonable. Dude, if y'all were around for release Tiny Titan, good god, dude. At level 6, you could just drop like 60% attack speed on somebody's head. At level 6, man, it was crazy. Skylar, what's the Skylar answer? Have we found one yet? I feel like it could be twin, but it's probably not. We try Spellblade twin. We try Spellblade twin with Dryad. It's not a twin I usually build. Revenant? Okay, Waken's calling out some rogue picks. Revenant? Revenant's good a Skylar counter if I'm able to hit her with the fly, but hit her with the root when she flies. But I mean, look, they already got a Revenant as well here. CC team go Weld for the instant CC immunity. That's not bad either. I'm not really scared of their CC here too much. I mean, these guys, those three that we're seeing, if they CC me, I just die, regardless of if I get the cleanse or not. Or something to nuke it. My only issue is the other Augs are mid. Yeah, that's the thing about ramp, right? I'm having a lot of fun with the Infinite Rumble Aug, though. It's quite good. Rev Old Aug counter Satariel. Yeah, that is a good point. Go Gravitum and try to pop her out of the air, Manny. Try to hit the Skylar out of the air with Gravitum. I guess I could. We could try. It's worth a try. Warrior Crest doesn't really hold me back any here. Icecorn, yeah, could get away. I have the dash plus Icecorn. That probably gets me away from the fly. It's Revenant support here. That's pretty cheesy. Nice strats, brother. They're mine now. Hey, glad I could spread the good word, I guess. Maybe Adele will hit her with some grabs out of the air. That'd be sweet. One more day of hell. Have a good night. All good, Dagger. All good. We're keeping our blood pressure up, playing some pred. Yeah, cause hey, dude, if I pull it off at least once, I'll be happy. Let's try it. Let's try it. Now, it's usually pretty hard to get away with not building Soul Chalice because you just won't have the mana to use the abilities that you want to use, so we're going to still go for it. Yeah, the Warrior's Crest doesn't really hold me back, and he does give me a little bit less attack speed here at the beginning, but I've got Wind Rider, so it's not that big of a deal. Rampage ult is the best for securing objectives. Is there a better jungle ult for securing objectives than ramp ult? Greystone ult's pretty good. There's got to be a better one than ramp, but ramp's is quite good. Is it literally the best? Jungle, like what jungler has the best ult for Fang fights and objective secure? Ramp's definitely up there. ramps up there. I'm trying to think of another one that's really up there. Yeah, gray. Gray for sure. Gray ramp. There's gotta be somebody I'm missing though. Little delayed reaction from that Revenant there. Sevrog, yes, oh yeah, Sevrog's, yep. Sevrog's is up there for sure. Sevrog is up there because you just slap them. You could do like that and try to execute it, or you could just slap the enemy jungler a mile and a half away from the Fang. It's pretty annoying against double range here. Ardell can't do anything. I can't poke hard enough yet to be valuable. Oh, I didn't take grenade. What the hell is wrong with me? I'm also missing autos at a not good rate here. Need another wave for Soul. No, yeah. If we're talking about ults outside of junglers, there's a lot of really good ones, right? Obviously, all the area denial ones, Rena, Gadget, Gideon, all those are great. Revenant, borderline best in the game, because you can just take their jungler out of the fight completely. Ooh, what a tether! Damn, blinked on him for no reason. It's a great tether. Adele, yeah, Adele's decent. Shuts the whole area down movement speed wise. This is a tough secure, dude. I got no mana. They're coming for it. I've got no dash. I've got no mana. We've got Quang here. Ah, I didn't step up there to help him either. Hopefully Adele doesn't get herself popped. Do we really? We're not going to go straight into Solaris. We're going to go Ashe. Aurora and Wukong, right? Right, that's two. I mean, Wukong, right. That's not really an ult that makes it possible, but still in the conversation just because the fly. But Aurora ult can mean cleanse or lose Fang for the other jungler. I think if we have Ashbringer and Dryad's Boon, we just, like, we're going to be spamming. He didn't go to this, did he? No. Ah, Kai spotted me. Kai's still here. I'm just getting a gap on him. God, sweaty enough, Faye? I mean, really? Let's see if Faye play like that when her Kai's not, like, lurking on us. Revenant's coming through here. And the double carry duo range just gonna freeze. Duo lane's just gonna freeze. I mean, I can't do anything for you, dude. Yeah, it's literally gonna be blink or die. Oh, brother, it's not even worth it. Ah, he didn't. He couldn't really catch him. If he caught him there, it would have been decent for us, but I'm still just stacking up Soul Chalice and whatnot. Just back. Just back. I could go for gold, but they're going to be running to contest it anyway. He's warding Fang. Properly, thank you very much, YouTube. With CC on every ability and percent max health damage or... Oh, man. Better than Rampage in that specific context, right. Aurora is just crazy, man. Aurora on release was something else. I don't know if you guys remember those days, but that was right around when I first started playing. It was shortly after I first started playing was when Aurora was released. And man, that was crazy times. That was crazy times. It hasn't been that long ago, though, that she was viable in support and jungle and solo. Super dash can be a wall, right? Right. Stats you can take tower damage, yeah. It's crazy. One of the best escapes in solo lane in the game. Really hard to pin her down with the root plus an ice slide like that. He just missed that? I'm missing so much, dude. I can't hit her. I was trying to spam my my Vaporize, and I thought it was going to be off cooldown sooner, but I wasn't hitting auto, so it didn't come off for a while. Adele tried to commit, but it was like just a little too much. I should have just got her. I should have just hit my autos. I don't know what this Kai's doing. He's probably getting free Fang, though. You win or lose lane, you don't die. Just a great escape, a great CC package. Like, alongside Steel, one of the best CC packages in the game. Quang wants to make this jump, but it's going to be a tough jump. I'm out of coffee. I'm out. We're cooked by this Skylar fly, too. Damn it, man. Now I have to blink, too? Why did our mid go left? Why did our... When the Fang fight was happening, why did our... Unless she gets that Scarlet kill, that's a complete waste of time. She's one hit. They get her. Yeah, okay. I spammed Terra just because she was a great counter to Aurora. Hell yeah. Yeah, I played so much Terra when she was in release state, man, because she was a terror. Like, Terra was a terror in her release state. But she then received 5 nerfs in a row, and I've talked about that before. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm glad you're getting the Revenant, but Jesus, man. She's gonna clean y'all up if... Like, please, man. She's the threat, not the Revenant, guys. It's just literally the best carry in the game right now. Yeah, like, get her first, man. Alright, we get Ashbringer up. Probably should go straight into Solaris, but I'm feeling... Psionic. Feeling Psionic. Average mid-player moment just goes left lane during the Fang take. He's doing okay. He's keeping up with the Fae and farm and everything. He's on Thorax Ikra though. Who runs Thorax Ikra? Am I missing something? We're a 1v1 duelist Ikra out here. Yeah, I think Psionic will go crazy next. Before she was scaling like normal bruiser with with power back in the day. Before they reworked her, she had just normal, like the same as any other solo laner scaling, power scaling and everything. That is how it was before. And then they converted it to all of her abilities scale off armor. Aurora uses ice now instead of mana. It's the same in every other way. She just uses ice. They just call her mana pool ice. It's for the Icarus passive. Yeah, it's probably for the Primarch passive on Ikra. He wanted to run a Primarch. Thorax or what is not Thorax? The new Weld is in the Primarch family, right? You could definitely run Weld Ikra. But she's not going on hit procs, so makes her rotate over here. We put as much damage on her as I could, but I'm out of mana here. Ooh, good finish. Good finish. We've got Kai like here, guys. Like Kai is here on us. Yeah. Hey, this Icarus cooking. He just showed up for that rotate. Hit his bubble there. Good plays. Good plays. And he went the CC augment. Fang's not up, so I don't know why we're invading their jungle right now for kills. If Fang was up, we could get those kills and pull Fang, but we're just putting ourselves in a vulnerable spot to feed the Skylar a triple kill, man. Why, man? If Fang was up, at least there would be a risk reward, but you're pulling risk with no reward there. Ikra, I apologize. You are in fact cooking. He is cooking. On that jungle dive, they just all got trapped in like either sunken cost or something. They got trapped in a bad mindset right there. But this Ikra is cooking. Let's go Psionic, probably into Solaris. Not quite enough to finish. Plasma adds a ridiculous amount of damage across Twins kit. I probably build Plasma next. I have plenty of lifesteal with Psionic. I just rewarded that.
I need a bottle and a nap.
Just takes wave and leaves. Oh, were they trying to get this? Okay. You think that Satario can be balanced? It definitely can be. I think it's not even that far from balanced now. It's just spooky, right? And they want to have a risk reward anomaly eternal like that, so I get it, but we need to stay for Psionic. But it's just, I don't know. I think they tune it down. I think they just tune it down a little bit, and it'll be fine. I think the percent power and attack speed bonuses that they gave were just a little too much there at the beginning. Hope they see that they're about to have company. Skylar just comes through sweeping. Like, come on, guys. You see her coming. And they still try to fight her. Good God, man. It's too much, man. Percent health nerf needs to be larger. I don't know if they can make it much larger. Tutorial stacks only on kills, not assists. That would definitely hurt it a lot. That would really hurt it. But they could do that. That would probably be a good solution. Flat-based stat reduction in conjunction with the health bonus. Your health will get... If you're on 6 tutorial stacks, your max health is small, right? Like, that's where no one's debating that. It's... if tutorial gets nerfs, yeah, too many characters. Yeah, the mobility... Since we've had range creep and mobility creep, those problems have been evident for a while, and I've been vocal about them for a while. Ever since we started getting Rena and Yuri, right? Oh, this dude would be cooked if he didn't have a second person here. Notice how I haven't had my lane partner here for quite some time. But when you have range creep and mobility creep, like we've seen in recent predecessor, you know, it just makes it to where when you have those big power... Oh my gosh, man. When you have those big power options, it gets extenuated, and like the problem really becomes more evident. And we've had range creep and mobility creep going on for, like I said, literally since Yuri and Rena. Hey, good finish. Oof. Tough fight. Tough fight. Really good stasis. There's no chance he was surviving that with anything but stasis. So good stasis plays. We'll go Solaris. I mean, I think Plasma Blade probably ups my damage more across the board, but Solaris won't be bad. We could also go Nuke rounds, but go Solaris Plasma. Solaris Plasma Imp, where it means we're lacking on pin. We're definitely lacking on pin if we go with that. It's too hard to build Cursed, yeah, until you get higher rank where people care about KT. Scarlet, Kalari, Yuri, Countess, Aurora. Try to catch them while they're at full stacks. Yeah, good luck. Try to catch them without getting killed in the process. Come on, man. No way he's just going to suicide dive us like that. Man, why is that valuable for them? My Adele's really not giving us much this game. She has actually good guild participation. But every time I see her, she just gets fried, or she leaves me to get fried while she's chasing someone. If their Chimera just suicide dives into our tower and it's going to be beneficial to their team. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Their Chimera suicide dives our tower and it's beneficial to their team. Why, dude? Like, my team should be able to get value, and they couldn't. Oh, he got caught with the root at a really bad time. I think his ult got canceled. No, he still got it. No, it did get canceled. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Hopefully we're doing enough damage. I mean, we just, like... we saw in that last engagement, if I'm beaming the Skylar with my ult and she's hitting me with her Skylar beam pretty much does more damage than my ult. No way, man. She fucking, and it's instant kill, it's instant death, man. Quang's still there, but this Scarlet just isn't hitting anything for me, man. They're there. They're ripe for the taking. Quang blinks in. Please tell me. Holy, man. We just can't. We're not getting any sort of CC to follow up on over here. They're about to just get caught and killed. Icarus doing good damage. Gets Faye ulted. Nice. Good snipe. Oh, wow. Good finish there, too. Kai finally makes it over. See how our Adele's doing. She's dead. She's certainly dead. This is just not working out for us with the Adele, man. At this point, I'd rather have the 0-5 Revenant. At least he's dealing damage. And he's hitting his roots. We watched him cancel a Quang ult with his root. Like, he's hitting more CC than my Adele is right now. That Skylar punished you. It's just her beam does more damage than my ult, dude. And I essentially have no support with me. I mean, I don't know what I can do about it. I wish Skylar Beam didn't do more damage than Twin Blast ult, but it just simply does.
I need a bottle and a nap.
We get Solaris on now, though. Twin ult sucks. It's not bad now. It's pretty decent, dude.
What are we doing?
It's pretty decent. Making range carries more fragile will help balance the Eternal. I mean, that could definitely be an option, right? Get your Skylar to come run at me, dude. Holy. I was basically out of range there, but I just wanted to hit it anyway. They're getting orb. Could be a decent swing for us. What turn are you running? Yeah, I'm on Weld. I'm on Weld. I know my head's in the way when I open the scoreboard, but yeah, I am on Weld. It's obviously, like, has the most synergy with Twin. It's what I've been running on every Twin game. Trying out different builds, trying out magical, or trying out crit on hit hybrid and all that stuff. This game we're trying out more Spellblade build. I think it's going to be fine. I think if we had more 2v2s with, like, a real support to play against and a real support playing for me, we would have a little bit better stat line going into this last 20 minutes here.
And there's skill.
Just let tower go down. We are going to go plasma. Probably should finish Rezo after it, though. Although I could go straight into Imp. We're doing... Oh, she barely gets that. Eyes, yeah, rip. Rip, rip, rip. Boys, I can't... Okay, they kind of made it out. Kind of made it out there, huh? War Quest on Twin is fire. If I could ever hit the Gravitum. If I could ever actually hit the Gravitum. I keep debating if, like, I just want to go ahead and use it on the Revenant, but I need to save it for the Skylar, and then I need to hit it on the Skylar, right? It's kind of her primary ability, insta-kill. Can't even kill her with my ult if we trade beam for ult. I'm sure once my ult's level 3. Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't really able to hit her there. Okay, finally. Jeez, man. Took both of our ults there. And I didn't even hit most of mine. I missed too much of it to really count that as decent damage, but We kill this guy so easy, no? Okay, unfortunately they got back up here. How did he heal through that weld proc? Holy. We've still got orb. We've definitely got to push this. Huge shutdown. Huge shutdown. I wish it didn't take a Dell ult to do it, but I missed her with my Gravitum, or else we could have got her out of the air that way. My ult's almost back up. If I could hit all of it. And now I'm out of mana. And no blink, so I die. That's fine, though. Just attack mid. I blinked in earlier, but hey, we were on the push. We were on the push. We got good push value. Rezo finished. Wow, that's a big damage spike. Really should just go imp. They couldn't even get that mid tower before they got cooked either. This Ikra is playing well, man. Astral Cat online. Wow, enough flat pin. Got enough flat pin in there, Ikra? God dog. Consider making a video about counter picks, which heroes are good against. I do need to make that video. There's just always so much getting lined up, man. I'm behind on videos. It seems like I'm always going to be behind on videos, man. It's just the nature of the content creation, I guess. But yeah, I do want to make a counter picks video. I think the only way to cover it decently, though, or thoroughly enough to my liking, would be do it by role. Do a do counter picks by role, because if I try to do the whole list in one video, it's gonna be too much, man. It's gonna be too much. Could go Mind Razor last here instead of Imperator, but can we get her? She wants to take an aggressive posture. Ooh, dancing on him a little bit up here. They should have that under control. I guess they don't. Okay, they do. Yeah. We don't have to fight that Skylar, guys. Please don't throw away this good fight. Oh, Ikra's hitting. Ikra's hitting. Nice. Only counter picks to Skylar. Picking Skylar into Skylar. Do we access to make XY chart like they have on pred.gg? I could probably figure out how to make one that looks like that. It does take a lot of resources because I gotta have face pictures for everybody, but I could probably make one if I just sat down and figure out how to do it on Google Sheets. You can do a lot through Excel, right? Their graphs are quite nice. They do a good job since they started doing that. Yeah, it's pretty much... I mean, they got 3 fangs, but it should be pretty downhill for them. If we can keep this aggression going. Our Ikra's playing well. Looks like she's dead there, though. We get this inhib, we lose 2 people, though. Kai picks up right. This is not going great, actually. The only one who talks about stats, I think. would be cool to look at how they do it and try to make one that's similar or make. But I mean, I don't have to. Theirs is so good. Well, what I make it on? Like like I don't need to go make a win rate, pick rate. Like I don't need to go make any of those charts because they already have them made and they're good. But I would like to do a counter picks video. A counter picks video would be cool. Because I have to do it by roll or break it into smaller videos because there's is it 54 heroes now that we're up to? I think it's 53 or 54. Let's go get Imp. Looks like Rampage and Rena are leaders in this second round draft so far. Which hero would you say was the most busted for a short period of time during this game's lifespan? From a stats standpoint, what they actually did, like, it's one thing to talk about this and that. You know, this hero felt really hard to play against. Aurora, Terra, these heroes were really hard to play against when they came out. From a stats standpoint, probably Rena. When Rena came out, dude, we've never seen ranked representation like that. Dude, what? My projectiles procced, but they got caught on something? Like, that's why I don't like Weld. My Weld projectiles proc, which should be like a guaranteed insta-kill on her. I don't even know if they made it to her. It looked like they got caught on the terrain. She can just kill both of us that comfortably, man. Good God almighty, man. Come on, man. It's so ridiculously overtuned. Like, it's so blatantly overtuned. And that's what gets me, is it was last patch. Like, it was just as strong last patch because that was after she got buffs. And then they didn't, like, the highest win rate carry by a mile. And then they were like, nah, we'll let it roll on into this next patch. Like, come on, man. What kind of balance are we doing here? Hey, Rev's getting his build up. Taken out of the game many times for unnecessary damage, yeah. I mean, if you're counting bugs, like the Rev roly-poly and stuff like that, they got disabled. Those were like really broken niche scenarios that had to get adjusted. But as far as like sustained oppression following the release, dude, it was Rena. Rena came out 3 weeks later. She did not, in the following balance patch, get noticeable nerfs. Continued to have a over 95% ranked representation. After the balance patch following her release, continued to have a over 95% ranked representation. Like, it was just like, what, dude? It was 9 weeks after Rena's release, and we were still, like, Rena was still getting picker banned in every rank. It was insane, man. Like, from a numbers standpoint, what Rena was doing, no other hero I think has ever done. She wasn't like, when you have 95% ranked representation, you can't hold a really high win rate with that. But she was still holding a positive win rate, which is impressive on 95% representation. Started the game when Akron was the new one. Yeah. Oh yeah. When Akron came out, it was still Rena was in an insane spot. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Look, he just gets around one wall and then boom. My weld projectiles are completely worthless. Like that, like, weld's cool and all, but what's the point of proccing weld projectiles that are gonna guaranteed kill someone because you have on-hit items like Rezo or whatever, tamed rounds? and they just don't get it. Like, it sucks, man. It sucks. It's multiple times this game already, and it's multiple times almost every game that you have weld.
Ready to ventilate.
Mages were in a rough spot. Yeah, that'll be before they after they did that magic armor reduction patch. I don't remember what patch that was, but ever since then, like mages do good damage. People just have less magic armor than physical armor across the board. Skylar just insta run at us, man. I think that's the first time that we've seen her catch the root. Yeah, it's the first time we've seen her catch the root, and it still doesn't kill her, dude. The Skylar still survives, man. Why even run Weld? It's so much worse than Vank. So much, like, running Weld and expecting those projectiles to execute people, man, they never will. You still have to have Vank. Oh, man. Dang, fail back again. Surely they kill. Oh, that Scarlet's gonna be a problem, though. And that Kai's gonna be a problem. Our Scarlet gets there, though. She's not going to be able to keep anybody alive. She's probably not going to keep herself alive. Nope. Damn, what a throw. What a throw, what a throw. They've got 3 inhibs down, so I mean, they're tough fighting back, but Skylar win mid-lane tournaments, a meta do something, yeah, like, please, man. And that's, people will still do that, right, Manny? People are still playing Eden, people are still playing Skylar mid, but it shouldn't be better than mages. Like, it shouldn't. But they've had trouble designing this game around incentivizing standard MOBA play for a while. They pretty much don't ever incentivize standard MOBA play anymore in this game. You're always incentivized to brawl. What's the best Eternal for Legion? I've run him with Vesh, but there's plenty of good options on him. I like Vesh because I like to do ult build and ability build. But you could probably run him with Weld. You could run him with. You could even run him with Lotus. You could run him with all sorts of options. I'm just not gonna be able to kill these guys. Like, there's really no point. I'm not gonna be able to get a kill in that pit. I just did it. I accidentally did it in the wrong order. Okay, that's fine. We lose. My team's not good enough to win this one, unfortunately. Ikra is, but as I say that, he's got 11 deaths, so maybe not. We don't deserve to win this one. We didn't pick Skylar. I also just hit that dash and blink in the wrong order. I was gonna blink and then dash for the extra range, but my dash didn't clear the ledge, and then I got caught on the ledge with the blink. Unfort. We did get all 3 inhibs, but we deserve to lose this one because I didn't carry us as much as that Skylar did. Someone just commented on the tier list, Skylar needs a nerf desperately. Seen a lot of Vanel Legions. It's probably worth it. Demiurge is definitely viable on Legion as well. You got options, man. Legion, since he has a set attack speed, similar to Eden and stuff, you have just crazy build diversity options. Gotta go all good, Klopp, all good. We'll catch up with you. Get some more good games in here, hopefully. That one we simply deserve to lose, man. It is what it is. I didn't pick Skylar, and also my Adele didn't play that great. Let me write down. We've got 14 votes on this poll, but there are a clear-cut 2 winners. So Rampage and Rena are going to advance. Rampage caught back up there pretty good, too. Rampage and Rena are going to advance. Win lane, lose game. Yeah, get blamed. It is what it is, man. The Revenant was a non-factor, but can't say the same for Skylar. Quang had a great game, too. I wish our Adele could have given me more, but she did
Already
step it up
set
in the
up.
later portions of that game.
Cause I got.
Yeah, it's just insane. Their Scarlet had a clear upper hand, huh? 12-4 and 12. Dang. Yeah. We get beat in solo. Faye held her own. Quang was doing good, but other than that, we were having a tough go. Skylar just so cheesy, man. So cheesy. When my ult doesn't beat her, it's really disappointing. All right, next round of this poll. I think we can just go these final four. I think there's a couple that we didn't poll, but I doubt they're gonna beat any of these four. So let's go with the end poll. There's the breakdown. Greystone ended up getting 0 votes there. So yeah, so much for Greystone even competing in this competition. All right, cheesiest ult. Trust on Warcrest healing. Oh yeah, yeah. What was my healing? The Omnivamp was definitely not bad. It was not a problem for us. We also had also went Psionic eventually there, right? So all right, final four here, folks. It's funny that Rampage is in this list as well, because like I don't really view Rampages as that cheesy, but the Tiny Titan definitely is. All right, there's the wrap up poll for the evening. My coffee is also empty, so let me get a. While y'all are voting on that, taking your votes on that, let me wash out the coffee mug here. We'll be right back. Okay, there we go. The vote did go up. Nice. Morgesh easily. Immediately Morgesh easily. Morgesh is it's just super cheesy, right? And it has infinite timer, infinite range. Like it is really cheesy, man. There's no way around it. POV of ramp and lane. Why am I why am I not transparent? You just can't see through them at all. When you're big ramp, you can't see through them at all. You can block up the entire jungle. Block up a whole jungle doorway, block up a whole pit entrance. All right, see if we can have a better game here. Get back on the clock here with the Phil main. I think that was a really good 3 series of polls vote here. It looks like Morgesh is going to come out to be the winner, but at least early on into this final vote. That was a good series of polls. I think I like doing the polls, man. The polls have been super fun on YouTube. We're gonna do some Twitch action here soon. We'll probably do. I don't even know if I have access to polls yet on Twitch. I need to actually be an affiliate to get all the fun toys. Insta Daylight. All right, we gave our team game-winning Narb plays. What's the Twitch link? It's just the same name, Goons Cove. I could link it in the chat here in just a second, but it's just the same name, Goons Cove on Twitch. I'm gonna do a post here. We're gonna do 1 week on Twitch Striker coming up. Probably, I think I'm gonna save that till after I get done with the Eternals tier list. So that might be late into next week before we start the week on Twitch. But we're gonna do 1 week on Twitch. We're gonna come by on YouTube and go live every day on during that week on Twitch as well. But ooh, Sparrow here. I kind of like Phase, man. I've been enjoying a lot of Phase recently. Let's try more Muriel though. People have been saying Muriel's good. I kind of agree, but some people like cheese pizza. I get in trouble for support curiosity. You'll support, man. You'll get, and Manny, I don't have to tell you because you're the support main, but you will get flamed at support for doing anything even slightly out of the ordinary. You will get just flamed at support. So crazy. Like they had a Revenant support that last game and they won it. Granted, our support wasn't great, but they did have a Revenant support and they won the game. So, wonder if he was getting flamed in the chat over there. Magical armor isn't worth it this game. Reduced attack speed isn't worth it. We just stick with diamond tips. I don't even know why I'm running Idrisil. I just like Idrisil. I think Ion is definitely better. I think Nell is probably better. Nihil, Exarch, Lotus. All of those have good tech options, but I ran Idrisil last game. Let's run another game of Idrisil before we... I've ran Nihil a couple times too. Lotus is probably the best, but... Against Exarch, Narb, and Vermis on Eden. I don't mind our comp, though. I think we got a pretty fun comp to play with here. Muriel ulting to any of those three, Sevrog, Ramp, Neon, are all like pretty valuable Neon, or pretty valuable Muriel ults. Just about every time, I think. No need for Marshall this game at all. Crystal Tier is just so damn good, man. It's crazy how good Crystal Tier is. But, what's their healing look like in lane? Too much. Too much. We gotta go Tainted. No, we don't have to go Tainted first. We can use our passive. We can just use our passive for the anti-heal. We can go Windcaller first, or... Windcaller doesn't give us enough haste. Let's go Crystal Tier first. It's so good. I don't think it benefits a lot of... It benefits our team enough. Top 50 stream charts in Indonesia? Hell yeah. I probably am, Cam. I wouldn't... I look at my locational demographics, and they are funny sometimes. They'll be all over the place. We probably have some goons in the chat here from across the pond. Seems like we always do. Even on the evening streams. For them, it's like 2 a.m. Take a kill and quit. Same guy next says that was... Yeah, same... Next game, he'll say good job when you get first blood, but then... You know, you get first blood as the support in the previous game and he just leaves, you know. See, her weld procs there and it doesn't finish him. The weld is so inconsistent like that. What I really hate about weld is that I don't even know if the projectiles hit him there, but they didn't finish. And you know, he wasn't one hit. He wasn't actually one hit. He was after, it looked like, but... Maybe 4:55 in the morning over there. That's what I'm saying, Dantrix. I got a lot of guys across the pond that come through and much appreciated. I much appreciate all the support from the overseas goons. Shout out to the global goons. Always shout out to the global goons, dude. The global goons. You know, they give good diversity of opinions to the cove, and I'm all about it. I'm all about it. She must be bonus. She's bonus XP gain here. Yeah, she's Forge. So she hit level 3 there earlier than she should have. Does no damage unless you have attack speed or on hit, right? Because it doesn't have anything to proc, and it only shoots. Is it 3 projectiles at the beginning? 3 or 4 projectiles at the beginning of the game, and you need more attack speed to really get the value. Yeah, it does really poor damage, but it does this true damage, right? I mean, part of its damage is true damage, so like you would think that that's pretty valuable. Even though I don't play this game anymore that much, always tune into the streams when I can. Hell yes, Dantrix. And if you've been in the streams and you've seen the chat, you see it's literally. Oh, whoa! This is not good. Well, she doesn't have stun on. Ooh, weld proc doesn't kill. It's literally once a week. It used to be more often back when the game was really suffering more, but people will come in here and say, man, I still watch the videos, or I still keep up with the state of the game, or whatever through your channel, even though I don't play the game anymore. Because, I mean, I get it, the quality of life has been going up, you know, but a lot of stuff's still the same here. You know, if someone left the game months ago, they're not coming back to a completely different game here. We're still playing on the same map. We do have some new game modes to play around with, but they're not coming back to a completely different world or anything. And I should go back to making the state of the game videos. Dude, it's just hard to stream this much and still put out videos, man. Like, you know, if I'm literally streaming like 30 hours a week, so if I'm making, and it takes multiple hours to produce videos, even if they don't seem complicated, it's just how it is with video production. So it's like, geez, man. This Eden's out of mana, we should push her. I need to get a ward down there. I like that we can never outlast these guys, because Narb's going to give them infinite healing, and Eden's got plenty of mana. Oh, sorry, I yopped that one. I yopped the big minion there on accident. Dang it, man, she's back again. Dang it, man. She just, like, I mean, I hope the other lanes are benefiting from how many times in a row she's pushed us. She's pushed us, because that's 6 minutes, and that's her 3rd time coming through. Or really just 2nd, but the other one, she's sticking around in weird ways. Did not survive despite Idrisel's shield. Made him work for the kill for sure, but did not survive. They probably pull a free Fang off of it too. Unfort. Like I said though, I hope the other lanes are benefiting from the lack of attention. You're missing right because they're on Fang, big dog. Oh, they're not on Fang? What are they doing? Why? Okay, I don't have ult, unfortunately. I think we get him out. Can we get Sparrow out too, though? Probably not. Damn, guys. Can't finish. We can't finish. Can't execute. Alright, we've got ult now. We need to keep an eye on the map. She's just gonna build up ult, man. That's so cheesy. Gotta wait for the 700. Got to wait for the 700. She didn't go scatter first. Of course, she doesn't have her first item yet, but I like to leave her at least with one more bubble here before I go. Please be careful, Sparrow. Good God Almighty. She should be fine there, other than the fact that Eden's probably has her ult. Yep, Eden has her ult and it's gonna kill anyway. Man, God Almighty, just back up, man. I said be right back. Said be right back, but it had no meaning. It had no meaning to that Sparrow. I don't know if I get anything out of this, but I'll head up here with him. He blinks on her, she blinks out. We got her blink, we could attack Fang. I'm gonna try to help him with this. This may have been a bad call. I didn't realize mid was also dead. If we get Sparrow here, we can still win the fight, but... Sparrow, please! Oh my days. Sparrow's the only one not here, man! Yeah, that's game. Fuck, man. Why, dude? You come into these games where nobody's trying to win it except for us. Aw, close. Damn, he's already got his ult, too. Okay, Sparrow. I mean, and that's the thing is, and I've said this before on these objective takes, if Sparrow was going to come in and get multiple kills, why didn't you just do that when we were taking the Fang? Like, wouldn't that be more productive for you to just, be there doing that while we're taking the Fang? Rather than waiting till after our jungle's dead? But hey, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. She does go scatter first on the Eden. Scarlet goes alternator. Alternator seems like the best item on Scarlet most of the time. All ramp. Damn. I don't know why that's where he went when he respawned, but...
Ready to fly.
Wind caller up, man. Start discussion here, yes. Come hang out, chat it up in the cove. I mean, you don't have to be a Pred fan to come hang out in the cove. I mean, I can ult a Sparrow here, but we're not getting anything out of that fight. I'd like Transference, man, probably more than Windcaller, but we'll go Windcaller because it helps the team more. I can't keep her alive, that's all I could do for her. Woohoo! What a good play from the Sparrow. To get around the corner, I draw the Eden aggro because she lost sight of the Sparrow, and then Sparrow comes back out when she turns her back. What a play. Made my ult very worth it, huh? Made my ult very, very worth it. Is Cresselia start still worth using on Ikra? Most of the times that I see Ikras take Cresselia start still, they benefit from it greatly. So I would say yes, it seems like it's still worth it. It's obviously way worse on the cooldown front, but it's better on the gold gain front. I prefer support Ikra, but I still don't really build Cresselia as much as I used to before when it was in its prime, but talk about reversal of fortune. Definitely reversed that Sparrow's fortune. She was in a bad spot. She was in a rough spot there. Really should just go grab Windcaller probably, but I got wards to place. Well, can't help her with this one. Oh, I get my blink rewound. The blink animation started, but at least it didn't take my blink. I did not make it out. I should have reaction blinked sooner than that. I think I would like Transference. I think I would like Transference next here. We're gonna... Oh. Yep, he's gonna need it. Targets me with that. Dang. Look who's back. Just accidentally clicked my blink in the middle of that fight. Did not quite work out for us. Would have been nice to not do that. Is our Sev getting popped? Yeah, he's 0-6. He is 0-6. We'll give it one more. Give it till the next vote. I think we are losing this game, but the ramp actually seems pretty decent, and so does the Sparrow. Sevrog, on the other hand, moves to 0-7-0. Which heroes do you think need reworks the most? Yeah, Eden should be on that list. Eden should be on that list. Mori should be on that list. Akron doesn't actually need a rework. I would prefer them just revert Akron to the way he was before they reworked him with mana being manaless. And same with Narb. I prefer Narb old kit. Iggy, I mean, how do you rework Iggy? I don't know what you really do. I don't know what you really do to rework Iggy, right? Like, Bale... No, Bale's fine. His passive just has to be managed, it has to be balanced. And it's really hard to balance a passive like that. I think Bale's fine. All he is like a mismatch of like Boris's ult, right? Boris's ult plus a ranged CC with a long channel. Like it's a pretty standard recipe for Bale. It's just his passive is really strong. Not Iggy turrets, but the rest of the kit. Yeah, I would go. I would rather see oil spill reverted to the old Iggy tail splat. I like tail splat better than oil spill for sure. She ends up blinking out the Seraph. Probably not touching Eden since she was kind of recent. Eden's also their creation, so they're very prideful of. Omega have shown how prideful they are of their creations, so probably never gets adjustments really. Compared to Akron, Iggy is a baby with a bottle. Yeah, I mean Akron, and like I said, Akron, I loved his kit before he went manaless. You know, his passive was fun to play around. Now you really don't even play around the passive like that anymore. If it's up, it's up. If not, there's nothing you can do about it probably. Dang. Both of us die here, unfortunately. But it is what it is. They bring this many people, we should both die. They bring that many people for just me and Sparrow, we should both die. There's no reason for them to even play in solo lane. Sevrog's sold this game, huh? Ooh, how is that fight gonna go? Neon's not doing bad. I mean, she's 0-4. Maybe she's not doing great. Yeah. And there's Sarah's not doing anything either. Like, it's literally, we're just feeding the Scarlet and the Eden. Eden has 3 kills outside of duo lane right now. At least, if not more. Sevrog's 3 levels down. Missing an inhib. He can't really do anything. Oh, if I had to ult for that ramp. No way he's actually going to win the 2v1. Get after it then, ramp. You get ult to him, but it only helps him secure a Narbash kill. It's not even worth it. We can't fight him, dude. We can't fight him. He's gonna kill all of us. Yeah, he's literally just gonna sit there and kill all of us and then ult me. Yeah, that's crazy, man. God, that's so crazy. Yeah. Unfort, man, unfort. We gave it a good effort. I think we had a pretty decent duo lane. Eden gets a lot of these kills not even in duo lane. Why have we not forfeited yet? Who said that? The Neon? Eden gets a lot of his kills not even on us in duo lane, just running around grabbing kills elsewhere. Obviously, their Scarlet gets stupidly ahead of our Sevrog. And our Neon goes 0-5, so... Yeah, not that Iggy isn't bad, just anyway, just the code-wise, for sure, Manny. It's... And the spaghetti coding. Explain this, 4 kills, 0 deaths, 10 assists. You have Weld, Gold Boost, Wukong, and Feather. Yeah, she's not quite 100 creep score down, but barely that much gold down.
100%.
Probably global gold. Probably total tower plates taken and total objectives taken are the explanation on that one. Eden does 33. Jeez, man, our solo got rolled. Holy, he didn't even mitigate any. He just sat there and got nuked. Unfort Ramp was trying pretty hard to win that game, too. But he may have been one of the only ones. So far in the poll, we've got Morgesh, the clear leader, going into the final four. And it looks like she's going to take the win. Yo, got room? If you want to get in here, you all just get in between games. I'm probably going to solo queue a couple more here before I hop in. Are y'all playing with old what's his name? One something with one in his name. The only one, the one you need, the one something one, the deadliest one, something goobery like that. Nah, I'm gonna queue a couple more solo here while we've got people asking or talking about stuff. I mean, y'all might as well queue at the same time. There's like a 99% chance I'll be with you anyway, but yeah, I didn't even get transference. So I think wind color probably didn't benefit us much either. I was just trying to give us something to be able to move around the Narbash and Eden, but mid kept up in damage too. Their jungle didn't do anything. It's literally just solo got so rolled, and then Eden got so fed from somewhere, probably from mid, I guess. Yeah, from mid because Howie only has 2 kills, but Neon has 5 deaths. Rough one, man, rough one. I mean, was she ahead in creep score too? Oh God. Okay, I didn't realize Sparrow was falling off in creep score that bad. Kill too many lane minions. They stop golden XP, right? Yeah, you stop getting them. Well, you found that out whenever you're playing support and your carry leaves and you're just sitting there, or like Bentley the other day in a ranked game, taking support crest into solo lane. You just stop getting golden XP, or at least gold. You stop getting gold like completely, right? Fiona out here. No Shrek with her? Man, nobody really excited to play carry. Nowadays it seems like we keep getting put over there, or at least in the duo role. Maybe this will be our jungle coin toss. Nope. Back to carry. Alright, what have we not tested? Was the only way to play old MOBA. Fred smart for that? Yeah. That is, I mean, you don't, it does rule out a lot of stuff, right? Making that possible just rules out a lot of weird stuff. So, I mean, it's a good call. It's a good call. Kira, Legion. I haven't even played much Legion at all this patch. He's just not one of my favorite carries. Kira is, though. Does Kira help me survive Sereth, Scarlet? Yeah. I think we just go Vesh Kira, though. Like, I think Vesh Kira versus Weld Kira, I feel like I'd get just as much off of Vesh.
This isn't my
I
first
tried Demiurge last time. We could go Zyrus as well. I don't even think we need healing off of our ult. I mean, it's not bad, I guess. I guess if we're going to go Vesh double ult synergy, we probably should, but either take Lich or... Yeah, let's actually just take Lich instead. The ult will kind of be... I mean, I don't like building fully around the ult, because then, like, you know, True Silver is not good value on Kira anyway. We could also just take Mind Rot for the lane poke, but... Pillow Narb? I didn't like Pillow Narb, man. I think I'd rather just play Tank Narb. I don't think he doesn't do that well with Nell either. So you're kind of, you know, Lotus Crix or Idrisil. You don't have that good of Idrisil synergy. Lotus or Crix is pretty good though. All right. Straight into Newgrounds.
A fine person.
I think we'll try straight into Newgrounds. See how this Narb does for us. Pillow, I'm just not sold on, man. Old Armor Shred. Harmonic, okay. Neurotoxin, we'll see. Against a Rick Grimm here. Kind of want to get Mutilator in this build. Kind of want to get Muty in here. Our clear speed's going to be rough anyway. Their clear speed should be great. You don't have you don't get plasma value on Kira either. She just doesn't have magic scaling anywhere. Which is probably fair because True Silver Plasma sounds crazy on ult build Kira. That sounds like ridiculous damage and survivability and sustain. Like it just sounds like a great package. They're just taunting each other with their pulls and the pull and the thunk. Is he on Weld? He's on Nell. This Grim. I didn't take Dash level 2. Didn't take Dash level 2, so I am vulnerable to a pull, but... Be careful, Narb. That man's hitting you. And then the wave backs all the way up. Okay, that was a little glitchy, but... Oh, Narb, that was okay. Appreciate the effort for sure. I don't have Mark back up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 here's ours. He gets out pretty comfortably though, right? think I will try Mutilator.
It was just a scratch. Thank
A little laggy there.
We should team up though. Darkness falling.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't really matter, but he pulls when there's nobody to follow up.
No more.
We just get out of here, Narb. Like,
God.
they're goobering around, we're goobering around, I'm out of mana. They're trying to freeze, like... Mana management on a lot of different ability carries is so rough without going Soul Chalice, man, but we're gonna try it. Try to go Nuke Rounds Mutilator, maybe. And see how that feels. Our ability damage should feel great, but I don't know if our autos and our clear speed are going to be decent. Should be. Shouldn't be bad. 10% extra ult damage as well off the rip like that will be pretty decent. Clear speed on Kira still suffering without having scatter. We're gonna level the Dusk. I think it's gonna give us good kill potential on people who escape fights, especially with Mutilator and Vank. They just want to sit here and freeze until Rick can hit a pull ult.
My thing.
We pretty much have to go Vank third is the thing if we're going to go Muty second. Really should go Vank second, Muty third, but want to ride out the nuke rounds benefits as much as we can early. And then we'll just go crit the rest of the build, right? Makes another appearance over here. We do have Blink ult now. That's always valuable, right? We should be looking... Oh, she does go through mid. She goes through mid, does get the kill, that's unfortunate. He's got Rick ult and he wants to use it. He wants to use it desperately. And he's willing to get either target he can. He's going to use it. If he can hit Narb, he's going to hit Narb. He'd prefer to hit me, surely, but... they're playing like Scarlet's around, or Sereth's around. Oh, I dashed in with not enough mana. I dashed in with not enough mana to ult there. That one's on me. I don't have enough mana to execute here either, nor do I have Blink. Ah. Ooh! Wow.
Best guidance.
What a play. Okay, alright, Gideon's on the ball. I've got enough for nuke rounds, but I guess I'll come through. Gideon's on the ball. Gideon's on the ball. I like my MOBAs with good map design. Well, you're gonna have to look elsewhere, unfortunately. Pickled, this is not the place to be for that. This is not the place to be if you want map design. I mean, assuming you're referring to this game as a MOBA, you may not be. You may very well not be.
Guess will help.
Damn it, okay. Hey, man, you got League, you got Smite, you got that, what was it called, Pokemon Unite? Pokemon Unite, I think that map probably is a better MOBA map than what we're working with here. Their Greystone started Feather, and he hasn't lost it yet. Wow. Shout out to their Greystone, man. He may present a problem late game. We got nuke rounds up now. I'm a lot happier with the damage potential. Rick ult should still be down as well. Like, if we could catch him, we could get him, but... We can pretend to have fun, right? We can pretend. We're chilling. We're chilling. We can pretend. We pretend it's still balanced like a MOBA. I don't have Blink to get on these guys. She gets that reset, man. Damn it, and she kills both of us. God, she got that. She gets that multi-hit back up so fast, man. Like you have to catch her when she's not invulnerable. I hit my ult at a bad time there because I didn't have my dash ready, but that invulnerability, man, is brutal. And she's Sartorial stack. Luckily, we should kill her pretty comfortably if she's on high Sartorial stacks going forward. Greystone has got, oh my gosh, he's Feather into Overlord. If this game goes long, man, we are in trouble. Now, Gid did go Alcrod and Soulbinder, so, ooh. You're the only one there, Gid. Yeah, we can't really get to that. Oh my god. This Gideon, dude, holy, this Gideon is going crazy. We know this guy, the Shrek and the Fiona guy. Holy, this Gideon is going crazy. Okay, that's probably about the glitchiest fucking Rick hook I've ever seen, man. I'm up in the air colliding with Narbash's hitbox, and then the hook just auto corrects me over, like says, "Oh no, you're actually right here where the hook connected." Oh, I missed the stun. Damn. Damn, he's dead for this too. Damn, man. All of these engagements are going their way, and Greystone still has his Feather. Taking 2 deaths there back to back on some cheese, dude. Come on. We gotta lock in, I guess. We gotta lock in and get ready to carry if we need to, I guess. Narb's not playing poorly. Those are some cheesy Rick pulls that I've been hit with so far. They got eyes on that Zarus. Do have blink ult, but dang, I thought I read the ult time or the pull timing on Rick, but I did not. Good God, yes, yes, yes. I mean, it's like she's waiting for that, too. Jesus, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just game. I hate it has to be like that, man, but it's just game. We don't have it in us. Like, oh, I don't know why we don't have it in us. The mid's playing well. Narb's, like, trying to support it. We just can't, like... We just get CC chained, cheesed in every single team fight. We lose 4 people in that engagement. We don't take a single one of them out with us. Like,
You know your wares.
is it CC cheese? What's going on? Like, is it just the inherent Rick value over Narb value? I don't... Is it the Satarial stacks? Are Gids having reset, but Sereth's already stacked them back up? Like, what is going on with these fights, man? Is it simply because I don't have Bank? Like, is it all because I don't have Bank? That can't be it. Can't be it. Although that is a factor. It is a factor, and it is what we're going next item here.
Hurry, ready. Another bullet in the chamber.
We got over here. Nope. Nope. She's on mini. Yep, that's unfortunate, man. They're stealing that too. We're getting nothing in the way of momentum to come back our way. I mean, I just can't get to him, dude. There's this big ass Richter in the way.
My bank.
Grim's got 2 levels on me. I mean, Rick's pretty far from him. I could try to blink ult on the Grim. But if Rick gets back to me and hits the pole, then we just are guaranteed to die. I could blink ult on him and try to save my dash. Just take his blink. That's all we're gonna get, but hey, if that's all we're gonna get, that's all we're gonna get.
No mana. Be right back. Hold it together when I'm gone.
Just blink or die for him, right? So
A fine purchase.
we have bank up, see if we can lock in and turn this around some. It's not going to be easy. We do have a Fang, so tied in the Fang fight.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Soul Chalice. He's still stacking Feather over there. He's still stacking Overlord. Scarlet's going to come over here with her mini. Oh, good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, just let him have it, man. Just let him have it. Holy shit, man. Good God almighty, man. Just like, it really, dude. Is fucking hell, man. the way that they've designed, man, the way that they've range crept, damage crept now, movement speed crept, all of this stuff, you know, with the new tutorial, with all this stuff, man, making it a bigger problem. Why does every engagement have to be, and we talked about this the other day, why does every engagement, every fight boil down to who has a longer CC chain, or who lands their CC first, if the CC chains are about equal, who lands their CC first, and every engagement where a melee hero closes the gap on a ranged hero, it's blink or die. Like, really, that's the balance state we're in. One form of CC will often mean guaranteed death. And with the mobility creep, a lot of times it's not even blink or die, it's blink and then still die. Like, if I blink away from that Seraph, she probably just dashes back on me. I dashed away from her with my crest because that's all I had, but it was not enough. Just crazy, the time to kill nowadays. It's just so fast, and CC is so... The CC balance versus time to kill is like, okay, so 1 CC is enough. 1 CC is enough for the time to kill. And the Seraph's not even taking the stun on her fly. Doesn't even need it. I think that's absurdity, man. Kind of surprised they didn't go for that Fang, though. Yeah, it's just one form, man. Any form of CC hits me, I'm guaranteed dead. Like, it's just... Why is that the meta that we're in, man? Argus Orb Stun eats it. Yeah, Argus Orb Stun is one of the hardest hitting CCs in the game. Surely, right? And the reason, like... I should be able to say this Richter's wasting his time because he's running at me and I have a huge gap on him. But there's a very real chance the Richter could hit his movement speed stem, or blink, or hit his crest, get in pull range, and if he hits the pull, it's guaranteed kill on me. There's zero chance I won't even get one. I won't take one with me. It's just I'm going to die, and they're both going to get out if he hits the pull. Like, and I get it, he's Richter, that's his whole thing, but... You know, that's not a blink or die scenario, that's a blink and die scenario. We'll get Vank. I don't know how we turn this game around. Greystone did die with Feather, but maybe Satario ends up hurting. Should we go? What should we go here? Let's go Necrosis. We got enough ult synergy. Should not be able to whop you. I'm pretty sure if that Richter pulled me there, he beats me in the 1v1. I don't think I could kill him. Not with Warden and Crix and everything. I mean, you'd think with Mutilator I'd be able to counter it, but I don't have pin behind it. I have Mutilator without pin. So I probably couldn't get through him. Yeah, it's a game-changing pull for sure. And he gets a shield when he hits it, so like he's going to get that mitigation off the top. Why would they leave this up? There's a wind, yeah, at least with, and there's a little bit of a wind up on Rick pull, but the air travel speed is so fast. Ooh. Yeah, it's just, I don't even know why I was willing to try that, but it looked like I was going to get ran down by the Grim, so I really didn't have a choice. God almighty, Grim is full build over here, dude. What the fucking hell, man? 7-1 with 6 assists now. There's no way they can get much out of this, huh? Yeah, he avoids the Narbash Mez, and Seraph gets there. Oh my god almighty, that Richter pull. Holy, that Richter, that's And he can't get back up the ledge because the rock's being glitchy. God almighty, that Richter pool, man. Zars is dead too. Too bad I already used my vote because this one's wrapped. Every single engagement, it's all of us die. Like, they have such mobility that it's just all of us die every engage. Nobody can escape. You can't escape Sarith running at you. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. These guys can kill me under my tower, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they can, yeah, whatever, man, whatever. And like, dude, what am I looking at? Truly, what am I looking at? I can't even damage them? Like, if I can't even damage him, I definitely can't stop him from taking my... I can't even damage the carry. I was like, let's try targeting the Grim, see if I damage him. I don't. Like, dude, what? I mean, he's 2 levels ahead of me, and he's just immortal. That's crazy, man. Like, what, like, that's what surrenders are for, man. At this point in the game, it's uber. I can't damage their carry, man. If our carry can't damage their carry, I think it's a wrap. Item diff, I don't know, man. What's our mutilator damage added? Not enough, I guess. Why doesn't it break mutilator damage into hero damage and non-hero damage like most other items? Damage dealt to heroes. Why doesn't mutilator break damage dealt into heroes? Because I would like to see that. Yeah, no, and that is the thing about the Richter pulls, right? It's auto-corrected me a couple times into the Richter pool. I might as well just ult these damn minions, because my ult's doing no damage to them. Despite having the Vesh Blessing 2 for 1% bonus. When you're not moving their health bar, and then you're just, yeah, like, I can't even damage the Grim, but if he turns and autos me 4 times, I die.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Like, and why would this Rick do anything but just run at us? Because if he hits the pull, it's guaranteed death. And we're not even getting cheesed by Grim ult. We're literally just getting cheesed by... Oh, look at this. I'm dead. Yeah, it's whatever, man. It's whatever. It's whatever. I deserve to die. I stood somewhere past the core, so I deserve to die for that one. That was bad positioning. Should have been chilling in base. How much was that, by the way? Yeah, 12. So it was 5 autos and then ult. 5 autos and then ult, and you're dead. I used my dash to try to avoid autos. I used my crest to try to avoid autos, but yeah, they're going to just take core here. Scarlet doesn't have a prayer against these guys. She can't damage either one of them. Yeah. She cannot damage either one of them there. Look at what the Gideon's going to do, but he's not going to stop him from taking core. GG, good effort. Good effort. The Grim has 8 times my damage. Kills the Gideon before getting core there. Grim has 8 times my damage, but yeah, that's nothing but a skill diff. Nothing but a sweat diff. I feel like Narb was playing okay for us. He's so weak early. It's hard to really get going. Grim didn't have to go anywhere to get kills. He just killed us every time Richter hit any form of CC. Oh, man. That's so rough, dude. That's so rough. And we get harassed by the Seraph early. And our team doesn't benefit from it. Oh, my gosh, man. That's crazy. I'm not a sweaty enough Grim player to do all that. Scarlet mid. Scarlet mid sweats it out to a decent game. 3 wards placed by my Narb, brother. Oh, man. Catch y'all Monday. Word, Leap, word. You'll be gone all weekend. All good. Go to Minneapolis. for the women's graduation ceremony. Nice, nice. Probably be a fun trip, huh? But yeah, I hope you have fun, brother. We'll catch you Monday. We'll be around. Same time, same place. They just fixed 2 bugs on Mutilator. Yeah, they did. They did fix Mutilator up. We didn't really get enough out of it there to justify it. I thought it would help us damage the Richter, but it just didn't at all. The Richter just sat there and tanked it. Hell yes, cold, cold, leap, cold. Enjoy, brother. We'll catch up with you. We'll be back Monday. We'll be around. We're doing 2-stream Tuesday now as well. I hope everybody saw that this Tuesday. Every Tuesday we're going to do the morning stream in addition to the normal time stream on Tuesdays. So rough, man. Rough. Any good healed, top magical taken. We tried, man. It's just once the game is balanced, and I'm not for more comeback mechanics being implemented. You should be able to come back through skill, not through comeback mechanics. But unfortunately, the balance state is once they get ahead, and they didn't get that ahead at the beginning of that game, but once they're just an inch ahead, it's whoever hits their CC first wins every fight. And I think time to kill balance is probably tough. Phase pull can counter Rick Hook. It definitely can. If they pull ult, you still have to wait it out, but you'll get your carry back better than any other support, right? That might be the only situation where it's not first instance of CC is a guaranteed death, is if you have the phase to get you out. Because the Narb couldn't get me out. If I get Rick pulled, it's guaranteed death. My ult was completely useless as well, as usual on Kira. Remember when Kira's ult was the worst ult in the game? Now it's like okay. Now it's like somewhat usable. I remember there for a long time it was just the worst. It was by far the worst carry ult, but probably worst ult in contention for worst ult in the game. And then we talk about ult creep. You get Legion coming out. Oh my gosh, that's some ult power creep right there. 3-minute quick match queue, by the way. See who on. These guys are on grind in Battlefield. Bentley and Luke have just been on a massive Battlefield grind here last couple months, or really last month. Try 50% lifesteal with Kira sometime. I'm a big fan. I used to, you saw back in the day, we were running full lifesteal Kira. It is very fun. Good old full lifesteal Kira. I probably should do it with Xyrus. Full lifesteal Kira with Xyrus, and then take the Minor Blessing 1 for extra healing. It is very fun. It's similar to like tank, how I build tank Drongo, but a little bit different. Because tank Drongo has better tech. But both are viable. I wouldn't probably ever run Idrisil on Kira though. I guess you could. Yes, you very well could. Haven't tried with Demiurge. May need the mana blessing. Demiurge implies you're probably building Mutilator and Sky Splitter, right? Which is fine. Probably not building Nightfall. I mean, yeah, Demiurge probably not bad. You can get to full crit easier too on Demiurge, considering you don't get to use Um, you can't use plasma very effectively on Kira, so something like that to help you get to full crit would be nice. That or Zyrus, right? I feel like Zyrus would just be the move. You take the Minor Blessing 1 for extra healing, and then you take the Minor Blessing 2 for extra crit. Drongo. Let's play some phase. Been going Nell. Looking to get into this game and was thinking of going with solo lane. Any suggestions on who to lane? Greystone. Greystone, Aurora. Um, they take a phase too, man? Come on. That's so gross. Phase and Aurora are super, or not Phase and Aurora. Greystone and Aurora are super easy to play solo lane, man. Super consistent value. Should we go mana here? Yeah. Let's go mana here. Yeah, Greystone. I think Greystone's still my. He may not be my most played hero, but he probably is. He's just super easy to get value with, right? If you get in trouble, you get to ult and get out of trouble, which is quite good. But I will say, if you're new to the game and your goal is to play solo lane, it's definitely going to be a learning experience because solo lane is, although it's recommended as a new player role and it is a 1v1 most of the game. The people that you're going to come up against in solo lane are generally the most sweaty, try hard, and sometimes skilled players on the map. They'll punish you for a good solo laner will punish you for every mistake you make it really hard to learn the game. But if you do, you learn wave management, you learn minion management, you learn poke, you learn a lot of good stuff in solo lane. And it benefits you. The knowledge that you gain there benefits you everywhere, including jungle. I played a lot of solo lane when I was new as well. But that was because people didn't want to play solo lane at the time. And it was just where I ended up playing. We're on the hill mana drain here. So we're going to try to drain a little mana from these guys and upkeep our Drongo's mana. He goes Weld. We'll see what he wants to build off of that. Up for learning any role, really. In League, I was mostly in support, little top and jungle. Yeah, but solo lane, if you're new to the game and learning it, man, solo lane here is a great learning experience. You learn about buffs, you learn about minions. You're kind of free from the obligation of attending every Fangtooth fight because you're so far away from it. But you get a great feel for the game in solo. It's recommended, like I said, as a beginner role. But dude, I swear, and maybe at low ranks it is like that. But when you start playing people that are good, solo lane is the most punishing, the least forgiving. You have the least room for error probably of any role in solo lane generally. But it's a great way to learn the game, and I can't pull him out. He's just gonna get killed here, yeah. And Sparrow blinks on him. Damn, man, that's annoying. These guys are really aggressive and sweaty as always. Wouldn't have it any other way, right? And emoting, yeah, wouldn't have it any other way. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Me.
It's tough to get micro wise right. If you're coming from that's all of the little stuff that you gotta learn coming from another MOBA. How all the little interactions like that work, what all the buffs do.
Enemy tower is under attack.
The crests, you know. Item building is definitely not one of the top priorities when you come to this game, though. If you're new to this game, auto build will be fine. Auto build will be completely fine for you for a while. God, these guys are so sweaty.
An enemy tower is under
Surprised they're not freezing harder. Hmm. Oh, this Yin's about to be in trouble. I'm just making sure she knew what was coming there. Decker mid, I wonder how that's going to end up going for him. Gonna check the timer on this.
tower is under attack.
It's not up. Ren probably dead there, unfortunately, but yeah. Can't really do much to play around it.
Yep. That's good.
Yin doesn't have first item, neither does Scarlet, but
Tower is under attack.
Ren, are you coming or not? God, dog. You're missing a whole extra wave there. Jump, hit, plant, jump. Hit, plant, jump, and then L2. Hell yes. I will be all over it. Gonna go moon boots. First item for specifically for some extra interactions like that as well. I lost the beam. We'll get up here to her just in case, but interested in Fang. It's gonna be pretty tough to pull off. Pretty much no chance of us winning that fight, Drongo being as low as he was. But we're keeping these guys from showing up on Fang, so. Yeah, pretty rare to get Fang Tooth like that while they have an advantage on us in duo, but these guys never checked it. They evidently didn't have it on wards, and Rena was able to help. And Rena, oh, Yin sticks with her and is able to help her get the kill. That's really good. We can't win that fight. And I also don't have mana to keep fighting up here.
Gotta go back to base for a second.
We need to get enough for moon boots too. 8 minutes in, we don't have moon boots.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Heading back. See you in a minute.
Let's get moon boots. Need something going, man. We need something going. We're having a tough time in these 2v2s.
I like it.
Not that moon boots gives us that special something, but go into Tainted next.
An enemy tower is under
Oh, Scarlet jumps the Rena. I don't think I can make it there. I have Blink. Actually, maybe I can. I mean, I can keep the Decker off of her, but not really. Yeah, that's just all of them. Yeah, okay, and their Sparrow's somehow in an advantage position during all that. Why can Drongo not clear? He got Lightning Hawk on. Good God, man. It's the one downside of playing phase, man. You're so reliant on your carry, and when your carry's not doing anything, or just doing less damage than the other carry, he's just dead, man, and I can't save you because I just pulled you. You know, when your carry's doing this, man, there's only so much you can do to keep him alive. I just pulled you out of guaranteed death. Man, I don't have it off cooldown, man. Oh my gosh. I'm trying, man, I'm trying, but god dog. I need something to work with here, man. I mean, how far down is he in farm? Not quite 50 farm down, but close. Jeez. All right, I'm gonna leave him up here to get killed. I can sit around for a second at least and get 850.
Get some power.
Dang it, Decker Cage stops that. Okay, if we couldn't quite get it, but we put in a pretty good effort. Let me guess, Scarlet stops us on this.
Link ya.
Yep, she just warded it. Caught me mid-blink. Caught me halfway between where I started my blink and where my final blink location was. Nice. She's able to get it. Right, she did get that bang, right? Scarlet got it? I thought we got the knife off. Did she knife it early? She knifed it at like 12:01 or something. It looked like. Or maybe Scarlet just happened to be the one that got the knife off. Damn, man. That's brutal. God, that's brutal, man. Yeah, that was our really that was going to be our chance to actually get out of this game with a win, but yeah, it's over now. Dang, man. I gave her my ult. I gave her my ult and she was able to burn that pretty fast. Doc support game. I need to play Doc support again, evidently. That way I can carry these games when my carry's not capable of it. Need to go back to playing some Doc support.
Another level.
Because then, you know, my carry's doing bad. Guess we're throwing on bank. You know, whatever the situation may be. Pretty good chance that, oh yeah, he's uber dead. Uber dead. If I was there, it wasn't saving him either. Decker was on him.
Is under attack.
Dang, dude, I can't believe we didn't get that knife off. I don't know how Scarlet did. I'm gonna be giving up T1 on right regardless because I can't really defend it. And we might go ahead and throw like Megacosm on here or something to get some damage.
Has taken the orb.
Link Yin, yeah, definitely need to be linking Yin in all these fights. She's the only one doing anything for us. The Ren is doing fine too, but she doesn't benefit from my like attack speed.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Not there with him anymore. Hopefully he makes it out of that. Okay, Scarlet, that's not okay. Yin left. 2 minutes till we can put the boat back up. Unfort, man. There, Scarlet came over here. Okay, there's an extra one. I think she missed her ult. I can't give her enough here. I was trying to pull her as fast as I could. They both blink on me. The game's over, so I mean that makes sense. That does make sense. Why not both blink on me? This one's wrapped up. They're not going to need it ever defensively. Still a whole minute till we can get the vote off again. God, dude, what a bad series of games. Like, come on, man. Like, I mean, I'm not having bad games. I'm having as good a games as I could hope for in almost all of these games today. I mean, we had the rough carry game into Grim. You know, I still dealt damage that game at least. It wasn't great damage, but we still dealt damage. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. It's back to the MMR issue where I'm obligated to get the worst teammates, play against the highest MMR teammates, but still, like, we should be able to win these games. We should at least have a shot. You know, we shouldn't lose every roll. Oh, Yin made it back. Thank goodness, Yin. Thank goodness, Yin. This one's wrapped up. It doesn't matter that Yin's back, dude. They have to make some crazy ego-fueled mistake or multiple in a row, probably.
Hey, I leveled.
Yeah, it was legit DC. She made it back in here, but I mean, unless we can get this Fang, this next Fang, we're going to be in a pretty bad spot. I was planning to go back to duo, but Drongo's been allowed to push there uncontested, so I've been trying to keep split push pressure here
Is under attack.
while Scarlet's away. I'm trying to pull somebody over here so that we have a Fang window, but they're not biting. Nobody's biting? Where's the Bale? He's at that fight. We have such bad wave clear, we can't like just set up here and clear the minions. Or they're getting Fang, right? But how long does it take them to get Fang? Dang it. Can we get it in time? Probably not. I can blink around behind it. Hey, she stole it. Wow, good Fang. Good Fang steal. I'm no longer damaging it. Once the minions leave like that, you just don't get to damage it anymore. Dang, that's unfortunate. Good Fang steal, though. Good Fang steal. We definitely needed that. I'm surprised that Bale was the only person to come over, and two, that it took him so long. But it means he didn't stick Fang. Ooh, there you go. There you go. Okay, Scarlet is roaming and getting big value out of it. Yeah, Marshall Cresselia, pretty standard.
Under attack.
Spectra third on the Sparrow. Spectra second on the Drongo. People are wising up to the Spectra plays. God, my stick drift is back. I need to get a new controller. Bale's going crit. Okay, looks like we have to build Wardens this game. I didn't realize Bale was going to go crit.
Yep, that's good.
Wardens benefits the team as well, so I don't mind it, but and Yin's catching up in farm. I mean, it's just the Scarlet's 5-0 and 6 right now. That's pretty tough. At least now with Megacosm we have clear speed.
Allied tower is under attack.
They're on orb and this man's up here. They have orb, they're just gonna win this fight. Dang. I wanted to at least give her a chance to take the Bale out. Couldn't really buy it for her. Drongo continues his push up right. He's gonna get something out of it, but this is surely game. That was a good effort on the on the orb steal. I was debating whether going around the pit or trying to go in the pit with her through the gap. Probably should have gone in the pit with the Yin through the gap because she ulted immediately and we could have just sat in it and been fine. He ends up not finishing that T2 tower, but... And I don't know why, because I don't think he can defend this. I think they take this inhib out from underneath him. He can't... If anything, he dies here trying to defend it. We get back to him, but Yin gets back to him. That doesn't mean we're getting this inhib save. Yeah, Yin's still trying to keep up in farm, man. We're so behind. The Bale is also ridiculously ahead, and that full crit Bale is doing stupid damage with Weld. We have 0 kills and 0 assists. Holy nihil value. 0 kills and 0 assists, man. What a support. Their team only has 8 kills, but still. Yeah, I wish I was Muriel so I could just get to that fight. And they're just gonna take this. I can't even keep him alive. Can't even keep him alive with blink, pull, and ult and everything. Yeah, this one's just wrapped. You know, I wish I could have worked with the Drongo more in the early game to not get into this position, but we really couldn't, man. We tried. They're just sweatier. You're sweatier and dealing more damage. I mean, it's hard to fight through that. No way I can stop her from taking this. Okay, we're able to help her get on him at least. And I didn't even have to ult. A little bit of lag going on here. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Split push, yeah. I mean, I tried to split push left pretty hard, but when that Bale shows up, there's just no way anybody can fight him, man. I'm trying to get Wardens on, then I can at least not insta-die to him, but... really, at this point, it's just support the Yin the best I can, because she's the one dealing damage on our team. And the Scarlet, but Drongo definitely is not. Drongo is all... Yeah, no, I mean, good... Oh my gosh. Bale's over here. Drongo just taking forever to figure out what item he wants here too. Drongo just he's the Yin. If we can link to the Yin and like force her through to win some fights, we could win this game still. But we're just in a rough spot. Max level ult. We need to get to this fight, Drongo. We don't, I mean, he could split push, but... Okay, we'll take that. Oh shit, Drongo. The surrender vote does go up. It did steal the Shaper, though. We were able to steal Shaper, so the lanes will get a little bit of pressure back for that, but they're going to go straight to Orb. I could try to back this Yin up on Orb, I guess. They end up not going for Orb. They end up not going for Orb, but don't know why. Just because Sparrow's dead, they still definitely should have taken it. Sparrow responds in time to stop that right take. Oh no, FaZe made it over there. Whoa, my stick drift is now it's doing stuff where it shoots me back to the left really hard. Well, they're not on Fang. There's 2 on left. I mean, can we... Yeah, oh, she gets caught. We're here, though. Alright. That engagement went decent. I wanted to keep Yin alive, though, so we could actually get something out of it, because now... What do we do, right? We can't really get anything here, except for maybe mid lane. Scarlet wants to try to pull Fang. I think that's just a foolish attempt here, because their jungle can get to it so easy. Honestly, Decker probably comes in here and kills us on it. Oh my gosh! The one combo! Nope, Drongo's trying to get after him. Nice, Drongo does get after him. Scarlet's trying to get after him. They can't really catch her off the blink shenanigans. Oh no! That's highly unfortunate. Oh, I'm trying so hard to get you out, brother. I'm willing to die here if I can get him out. Bought him as much time as he could. He does end up getting the kill. Oh, he's hitting. Oh, he's hitting. Ooh, he's hitting. The FaZe is trying to finish. Yin should be able to finish that. There you go. Drongo's hitting. Drongo turned his damage on. Ripping 5 kills and 2 assists off of a really, really bad start right now. Shout out to Drongo, man. Decker, oh my. You see that Decker combo? I wish I had the recent damage for that Decker combo, because it was almost my full health bar. She hit everything. Spectral Schematics proc as well. Yeah, Drongo figured it out. He's locked in, I think. Seems like he's locked in. The Yin's pretty locked in, too. What are we going here? I could go Crystalline. I could just go Void. Do I even need magic? Yeah, I do. That Decker hit me way too hard. Just go Void and then probably Inras. If they're able to pull this off, yeah, they don't have a knife coming to contest it. If they get a kill off of it, we get Orb. They're struggling in the fight, but no, Yin, don't go down, don't go down, Yin, don't go down. You're the one we don't want to go down. Okay, Yin didn't go down. Sparrow goes back down. We just get Orb, man. Oh, Yin, yeah, we're definitely ulting Yin in every fight. Actually, now the Drongo's doing good damage. Drongo's warmed up at 30 minutes. He just had to warm up. He had to get in the groove of things. I'm debating if I guess I probably still should ult the Yin, but I could ult Drongo and get pretty good value too. That's more like it. Jeez, I was about to say, how? How is that man still going? Oh, he ends up here in a vulnerable position. We could surprise this Scarlet who overextends on the chase. If she did overextend on the chase, which she really didn't. I would have pulled her in time. Nice. Oh, such good damage, and Sparrow's low. Keep him distracted just for a second so that he can finish that. Oh, the Rena's lagging there. Did you see that Rena lag? Oh, Drongo kills himself for that take. Or no, he stands up to them. Oh my gosh, they rotated on Drongo after he got that inhib and he just stood up to him. What is this Drongo? What a turnaround is no joke, man. We may get this left as well if they don't respond in time. They respond plenty in time. We're out of Primal Fang, so we don't win these fights very comfortably. Damn it, man. I need to be there in the team, not distracting the Bale. I felt like distracting the Bale was a good value, but they weren't able to win the fight without me there in mid. I mean, I could push with Scarlet. I could do whatever here, Ben, but I would like Shape. But their jungle's back up now. I would like Shape. I would like to be able to ward it too, but I don't even have a ward. Nope, sorry. Right inhibs down. We like, dude, if we get Shape, we can turn it into an advantage. I know we can. Certainly, if we get Shape, we could turn it into an advantage. God, we just don't win these fights at all, man. We just, like, why don't we win this fight at all? I guess because our carry's not there. Rena's not there, and did all five of them get there? No, they don't, because FaZe is on right, taking the inhib, man. Okay, dude. Yeah, I mean, it looked early in this game like my team didn't have the game sense to win or the will to win, but man, that's a really bad example right there. Like, if the Drongo and Rena aren't in that fight, which is completely fine, and if four of them get to that fight, we should at least not let right inhib go down, right? Like, where are these guys doing? Like, our damage isn't there. Yin was there. She was doing good damage, but at least if our damage isn't there and we have to lose the fight, don't let mid and right inhib go down for it. Like, what are y'all doing during that time if we're in that fight and they're not? They weren't defending a lane because we lost mid and right inhib. Like, we're now just deeper in the hole, right? Like, I don't know how we have room to swing an objective now at this point. You know, I'm against the brawl. I'm against the whole brawl concept, but like, we're not pushing lanes, nor are we fighting. Drongo's trying to set up for some, like, around the corner one shot on somebody there. We're probably going mage pot here. They can still make a mistake and lose this game, but it's the only way they lose this game is they have to make a mistake. They've got every advantage right now. Unless we got to win an objective fight, I guess. I mean, that's like the only way. I mean, my ult on Yin is going to be really powerful. It's just the fight has to go that way for it. They were about to dash on her for that. And like this whole stalling out, it was working for us before, but now it doesn't work for us because we're the ones down in inhibs. God, that's a rough spot for this Rena to be. Oh, she gets two of them, though. That's a rough spot for her to be, because I couldn't really back her up. If anything, I wanted to keep the Yin alive in that fight, and I couldn't. Tried to, though. The Bale ult is just, it makes it tough, man. The Drongo's hitting hard enough to where we kill here. Did he not... Drongo, you gotta stay in that fight and give us some damage. Yeah. Man, we really should have turned that into a kill. He has Vank, right? Yeah, he's got Vank. That was an easy kill for him. Pick it up! Holy sh... Okay. I didn't mean to last hit it, but it is where we're at. I still thought Drongo would be the one to take it, but... Alright, how do we turn... Dude, like... How do we convince... It's not even how we turn this into a win, it's how do we convince our team to turn this into a win. Oh, we get caught there pretty bad.
I'm Hyperflux.
Okay, I'll gladly get caught there. Yeah, I'm happy to be the one to get caught there. Attack Orb, attack Fang, something, guys. Alright, Scarlet's holding mid. He gets miraculously pulled out. Why did it say attack Shaper? Or why did it say attack Fangtooth? When I called attack Shaper. Alright, all inhibs up. Let's do an objective sweep. Aw, Scarlet, brother. Attack Orb, attack Orb, attack Orb. Alright, hey, there's an objective sweep. My little timer's not even counting down on my screen. Do we sell anything here? Kind of hard to. Have plenty of gold, but kind of hard to really sell anything out. I mean, I could sell for more armor, I could sell for more damage. Oof. Jeez. Hard fought, man. Defend right lane. Yeah, Scarlet, that's all you. Hard fought, man. This Yin had it in her in the end. We were able to buff. I had to blink to get to that fight in time, and then I was trying to spam my pygmy dust and everything to try to get it on the right person. Trying to spam my link to get it on the right person, losing the link, having to reactivate it. GG's, Yen, for sure. GG's. That was about as hard fought as we're gonna get, man. We really didn't deserve to win that one, but they made mistakes at the end. We made some good plays following those mistakes. I had a pretty poor stat line. We all really didn't have the best stat lines in that one. We win that game with less kills than them. Drongo did like lock in for one stretch there. Drongo really locked in the late game there. It kind of fell back off at the very end, but yo, it's the Yen A. Good Yen plays, man. God almighty, that was a tough game. I could not get the Drongo to deal damage for us, so I had to just give up and try to link to you, man. But hey, good plays. We needed the Yen ult to win that game. We needed Ren ult to win that game too. Drongo, like I said, he had that one stretch. Yeah, it was the 5-kill stretch. He had that one stretch of 5 kills in a row, and that was the only kills he got, where he was kind of hot for a minute, and then he fell back off. We still needed him, so I mean, it worked out. It was rough, man. Yeah, I wish I could have got the Drongo into a better spot early game, but man, we were getting bullied over there. The Sparrow was on the ball, and the Drongo was not quite, but. GG, brothers. Appreciate the jungle gameplay. Now, yeah, I mean, Faye's ult goes crazy on Yin. I was trying to hit it on those objectives too. 67k objective damage. Good sweep. Good sweep. Top mitigated goes to our Scarlet. I guess that's not really too surprising, but she played well too. It was a tough match all around. The Bale was sweaty with that full crit build. But GG's, that's going to be the last one of the stream, folks. That's a good one to end it on, too. 46 minutes. I don't think we've had one Had one the other day that was over 40, but I don't think I've had a 46 in a while. Yeah, we had a 4. We actually had that one today that was 40. But GG's, GG. Shout out to Bianco. Shout out to Bianco for um, the game-winning yin plays there. Essentially, I'll shoot him an ad. It was a good game. I wish I could have made my Drongo. The goal with playing phase. Also, I got nothing out of Nihil. That was a completely dead Eternal that game. But the idea of the phase play is trying to get my Drongo to deal damage, man, and he wasn't quite capable of it. Luckily, we had damage elsewhere. The Renner was doing well. The Inn was doing well. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, man. Been fun. Good series of games here. Glad we get that win because overall it's been more losses than wins here the last couple of days. But it's all good. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Don't know what content's coming this weekend because I've been slacking and I've been busy. But hopefully some content's coming for you guys this weekend. If not, we'll be live on stream every day anyway. So we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. And keep enjoying Fred, folks. Just keep enjoying Fred. Whatever game mode it is, whatever hero, whatever role, just keep enjoying Fred, folks.